জায়গায় তো পাইছি, এই জায়গায় দেখতে হইব।
morning and welcome you all to the Platinum Cup 2025. This is match day 2 and we have a double header coming your way. 2 T20 matches where 6 banks have given out their teams. We had game week 1 or match day 1 where we had a couple of matches, and this particular match here at the ULAB cricket ground will be played between Good morning everyone and welcome to the live coverage of the Platinum Cup 2025. This is a bankers festival, and as the name suggests, 6 banks are participating in this tournament. The tournament is organized by Leo Entertainment Sports Management and Future Sports, or Fusion Sports to be precise. We're here live at the ULAB cricket ground for the match between BRAC Bank and Citibank. It is a sunny morning here. The weather seems fine. The pitch looks good as well. We're almost set to go, but now we can go for the all-important toss. Prantor Das Onoy is with the 2 captains and the match official.
Hello and good morning everyone. We are here at ULAB campus where we are at the second season of this Platinum Cup 2025 sponsored by Leo Entertainment Sports and Fusion Sports. Big match today. 2 of the big giants in the banking industry will face off together. Yes, I have BRAC Bank and Citibank aside of me, and our match referee definitely, our honorable match official Mujahid Shopon. From BRAC Bank PLC, Captain Mona is there for the toss, and from Citibank PLC, it's Maruf Ahmed for the toss. So who has got the coin, gentlemen? Yes, Maruf? No, I think Mona, yes. BRAC Bank PLC, Mona have the coin. And yes, this is the flip. It's a long travel. It's a long way travel down there. And it is Maruf Ahmed who won the toss, and you have decided to?
We are going to bat first.
Any particular reason?
Yes, yesterday we have saw some kind of like distract of this wicket. So today the wicket is looking more worse, and I hope in second innings it will be more difficult to bat on. So that's why.
Any complexion from the previous match, because you couldn't start well, because it was a very narrow margin to lose the match. So what will be your preparation for this match?
No, you know, like we just got to play yesterday, so we didn't get enough time to get ourselves prepared. But yes, it's a kind of a bit tricky wicket, I would say, because we are not usually play this in this kind of wicket. So hopefully we'll have a great experience from yesterday to how to bat on in this wicket, and let's hope for the best.
Any trouble of playing back-to-back matches?
Yeah, because you know, like yesterday we have got another match in the afternoon, and so like we have some sort of travel in 31st of this month, so that's why we're having this kind of like back-to-back matches. So boys are really getting like exhausted, but I hope they recovered well last night, and let's see.
Any changes from the previous match?
Yes, we have got 1 changes. Imon is getting out, and Inzamam got in.
Well, good luck for this match, Maruf. Thank you. Yes, Captain Mona, চেয়েছিলেন প্রথমে ব্যাটিং করতে নাকি বোলিংটাই করাটা পছন্দের ছিল?
না, আমি বোলিংটাই করতে চেয়েছিলাম, যেহেতু মাঠের মশ্চার আছে, তো চিন্তা করেছিলাম যে বোলিংটা করব। তো আলহামদুলিল্লাহ আল্লাহ তাআলা সহায় হয়েছেন, ওনারা টসে জিতে আমাদেরকে বোলিংটা দিয়েছেন।
খুব একটা ভালো দিন যায়নি, গতকাল আমরা দেখেছিলাম যে ব্যাটিংটা খানিকটা ভুগিয়েছে। আজকে কি প্রিপারেশন থাকবে, কিভাবে কামব্যাক করতে চাইবেন ম্যাচটাতে?
না, আমরা গত প্রিভিয়াস ম্যাচগুলো দেখবেন আসলে এইটা খুব একটা মারার উইকেট না, যে দুমদাম কাট মেরে রান করা যাবে এরকম না। আমরা চেষ্টা করব উইকেটের থেকে রান করার, যেহেতু এখন বোলিং পার্টটা চিন্তা করতেছি বোলিংটা নিয়ে কীভাবে কাজ করা যায়। এবং আসলে হার থেকেই অনেক কিছু শিক্ষার আছে, হার শুধু পরাজয় নয়, হার থেকে অনেক কিছু শিক্ষার আছে, এবং এটা আমরা লাস্ট 2টা গেমেও এটা বুঝতে পেরেছি। ইনশাল্লাহ আজকেরটা দেখা যাক কি হয়।
কোনো পরিবর্তন দলে?
হ্যাঁ, অবশ্যই আছে। আমরা হচ্ছে খোয়ামের জায়গায় আপনার তাহিদুলকে খেলাচ্ছি, আর হচ্ছে এই একটাই চেঞ্জ, আর হচ্ছে যে আপনার সরি টু সে, সেটা হচ্ছে যে আমরা খোয়ামের জায়গায় শুভলভকে খেলাচ্ছি, আর তাহিদুল ইন করতেছে আদিত্যর জায়গায়।
Okay, good luck for the match. Thank you.
থ্যাংক ইউ।
So here's the update from the toss center where Citibank Maruf Ahmed won the toss and he decides to bat first.
Well, we got the result of the toss, and Citibank, like yesterday, have won the toss once again, but this time they have decided that they will go and bat first, post a total on the board. And as for BRAC Bank, the team who batted out the entire 20 overs of the second match yesterday, scored just 62. Of course, would maybe like to restrict Citibank to a similar score. But it will obviously be very interesting to see how the pitch plays out, because in a game of this sort, initially it's very hard for both the teams to understand the behavior of the pitch. We've seen the outfield as well. Usually looks lush green, has its own pattern, but in the end, at times we've seen the ball sort of stopping close to the boundary line. So there are things that the teams will be habituated to, and we'll have to strategize accordingly, especially the batters. When they come out to bat, they need to have a specific kind of plan. But the plan here overall is very simple. The Platinum Cup 2025 is a celebration of all the different banks in the banking sector here. The corporates who work for all those 5 days and going beyond that 9-to-5 job come in a weekend as fresh like this, just like the BRAC Bank team in a huddle at the moment wearing blue, will look to get back to winning ways. Yesterday wasn't their day. And a similar case could be made for the Citibank team as well. So the men in orange versus the men in blue today here at the ULAB cricket ground. Beside me, I have Sajjad Udash, who's joining us in the commentary panel today. Very good morning, Sajjad.
Good morning, Parvez, and good morning to everyone, whoever is watching us live, listening us live. Such a beautiful morning. Sunny, hot, humid. Not the most ideal conditions to play cricket, but it is a bright day. So we can see that BRAC Bank players, they are taking the field, and Citibank openers, they will be there shortly. Both umpires already going to their marks. Syed Mujahid Shopon and Nazmul Hassan, BRAC Bank in blues. As you said, Parvez, they didn't have the best of the days yesterday, so definitely they will look forward to turn it around.
Both teams will need to step up their game in order to reach the next step or to play the semi-finals before the final. Each of these round-robin matches are important. Each of the 2 points are important. Just to give our viewers a recap of what happened so far. Yesterday, in the first match, it was Mutual Trust Bank versus Citibank, where Mutual Trust Bank managed to bag a win by 28 runs. And in the second game, BRAC Bank posted just 62 runs, which was chased down in the end by the defending champions, EBL. So both teams will really look to get back to winning ways, and both teams have a lot of potential cricketers, of course, already experienced in the corporate sector. Quite a few names very known to all of us by now. Will be important for both teams to make a good start. And usually the game of T20 is all about momentum. Those who can grab that early on will try to push on and maybe give the opponent a tough time here. But Citibank, just a reference to our viewers as well, they have quite a few very well-known batters. They have a very long batting lineup as well, and it came as a surprise yesterday the way they actually faltered. Had a chance to talk to one of their players later on, and he mentioned that it was very difficult batting conditions, and they, even before they could understand what to do and settle down, they saw wickets falling all over. So that's the kind of adjustments that you need to make even as an amateur cricketer.
Well, it is very important to understand the conditions, and keeping in mind what happened yesterday with them, Maruf had no hesitations to choose to bat first today after winning the toss. Definitely this is the first game of the day, so they want to make use of the best use of the fresh pitch in the morning. We will soon find out how the pitch will behave today, but by the looks of it, it could be said that it might be difficult for the batters to adjust. But yes, early morning, fresh pitch, and the amount of sunlight we are having at this moment, it will only increase as the day will progress. The openers from Citibank, they are going to the middle. Definitely they will be watchful for the initial overs, and then after assessing the conditions they might go for the big shots. On the other hand, BRAC Bank, they will also want to make use of the fresh pitch. If there is any early moisture, they will want to make full use of that, especially the quick bowlers, as we can see that they are warming up right now. So it will be a fascinating contest. So ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seat belts and enjoy the day.
Citibank has made some changes at the top of the order. We usually see a left hand, right hand batting combination going on for them. On one end, it's always Akash, and the other end, it's Amanullah. But this time, since yesterday, we've seen some change. Both the right-handers heading out at the moment as we get ready for the first delivery of match number 3 of the Platinum Cup 2025 here at the ULAB Cricket Ground. You're watching us live through our broadcast partners, Global Sports. All set for the first ball.
The left arm fast bowler bowling over the wicket. No slip in position. Right on the money. Beautiful start from the left-handed.
He almost floats the ball in. No intention of bowling very quick. Just trying to find as much air movement as possible through the air. Hopefully, if he can keep his seam upright, might get some assistance. We've seen a lot of movement from the faster bowlers. Yesterday in the early morning, it was an earlier start. Started at 8:45. This match starts at 9:30.
First runs on the board. Quick single of the bat of Farhan and direct throw from mid-off. Gentle query from the fielders, but umpire is not interested.
Another direct hit. We've seen quite a few of them already in this tournament. The fielding, in general, if you compare it to professional cricket and all, has been very good. Yesterday we've seen quite a few magnificent catches, a lot of direct hits as well. So BRAC Bank at the moment, desperate to win. They were the finalists of the previous season. They will look to make an impression, and Citibank, as strong as we know they are, will obviously want to forget what happened the last day and have a much better start in this particular match.
Well, Farhan Chauhan has started his journey towards that. Another floater. Brilliant effort at backward point, but it will go for a boundary. The first one of the day from the bat of Arifuzzaman.
Lovely timing there from Arifuzzaman, also known as Akash, wicketkeeper batter for Citibank. That was an elegant drive overall. It was full again. Maybe got it on the full. The drive found the gap very nicely there. If the timing is right, the batters might get some value for shots.
Well, Sheikh Abu Said will look forward to pitch the ball at least. It was too full on the last occasion. It was a full toss almost. Innovative over the head of the fielder and goes for the second boundary. 2 boundaries from 2 balls.
The confidence oozing out here. The Citibank dugout very chirpy at the moment, encouraging the batter, telling him, this is you. Well, yesterday they weren't in their own elements, but today it looks like he is a very confident man. And sometimes, as a batter, if you can get the first delivery for a boundary, suddenly gives you a lot of confidence and you start to scoop those balls so early in this innings. But he looked like he has been playing here for quite some time already. So very good start for Arifuzzaman and Citibank.
Another good looking shot, but it finds the hands of the fielders. That's the first blow. Arifuzzaman trying to be over attacking after hitting 2 boundaries. He went for another one, maybe too greedy.
Goes for 8, a couple of boundaries, caught well by Amit Ghosh at long on, and Abu Said gets the first breakthrough for BRAC Bank. You've rightly pointed out, maybe over-aggressive on that occasion, but I think something from last night or something from yesterday was playing into the batter's minds, and he must have thought, while I can still hit, let me go for it, because later on it might get difficult to score those runs. But this is the opportunity cost that you actually have. The fine leg fielder was in the circle, hence the long on fielder could be pushed back. So the previous shot, he got the right areas, and in this particular occasion he holds out because the fielder was well set at long on for this kind of a trap. Akash falls into that trap. He goes out for 8, and Citibank lose their first wicket.
This is not something you will see very often. 121 innings, over 4,000 runs, 177 unbeaten. That is his highest score, Amanullah. So he can bat. You can say by the look of those numbers. But Abu Said, yes, he's been hit for a couple of boundaries, but he has the final laugh against Arifuzzaman. I think Parvez, one more thing that could be playing in the minds of the batters, that when the spinners will come, they might have some extra assistance from the surface. That is why probably they are looking to attack the quick bowlers earlier on.
Yeah, if the wicket is dry, the spinners definitely might come into play, but yesterday we actually seen the faster bowlers get a lot of success as well, mostly due to mistimed shots from the batters. So the pace bowlers have had an impact from the previous matches, at least statistically. So let's see what happens today. But Amanullah, as you've seen in the graphic, he is a very aggressive batter. So it will be interesting to see the battle between the left-handed batter and Abu Said, who's coming to bowl the last delivery of the over.
Slip in place for Amanullah. Not that line, not that line. You have to bowl outside off stump if you want to keep that slip in play.
He's getting some movement for sure, and I like the idea of Abu Said going full every time. He's actually looking for the swing, and the kind of release point that he has means that he will swing the ball away from the left-handed batter.
Pretty wide stance from Amanullah. Yeah, that is a better line, but that kept low. Signal wide from umpire side Mujahid Sopon, but he is at least trying to keep it outside off stump, and that is how you want to bowl on this surface. And that last ball, Parvez, keeping that low, will definitely play in the mind of the batters.
I think they've all seen enough. The nature of the wicket yesterday was pretty similar in terms of bounce or variable bounce.
Slip is out now. End of an eventful first over after 111 for 1. Action-packed fast over for today, and that is what you can expect from this beautiful tournament, the Platinum Cup 2025, organized by Leo Entertainment Sports Management and Fusion Sports. And straight away some spin, and no surprise, we are in Bangladesh. No matter what level of cricket you are watching, there will be a bunch of left-arm spinners.
Yeah, he is one of the best that BRAC Bank have, entrusted with some action or some bowling action within the power plays. Amanullah, the non-strikers, and Farhan Shobhan just off the mark in the previous over. Got out very cheaply yesterday, would want to make amends.
No slip in place. Farhan Shovan. And bowled! That is something. That is some start from his son Banik. Inside edging it, Farhan Shovan. He has to depart now.
Must be disappointed with himself once again. Farhan Shobhon. Ishan Bonik immediately having an impact. First ball comes in, bowls it within the stumps. No room for the batter. Just a slight edge and the timber rattled. Walks back for just a single. So Citibank losing both their openers now. This has been the nature of the tournament so far. We often see wickets falling in heaps, not a lot of runs being able to be scored, and I think BRAC Bank have also understood the kind of bowling that they need to do in this kind of a wicket to keep it stump to stump. The new batter in, Ashik. The records don't speak for the kind of talent he has, and he's coming to bat at an important juncture of the game. 2 wickets down, still well within the power plays. Just have a look at that replay. Kept low, almost stopped on the batter, went for the drive away from the body. Just the off stump bail goes off. A soft way to get out, and Ishan Bonik will be happy. He's picked up his first wicket in his first delivery.
Well, that lack of bounce will bother the batters throughout the day, that we can say for sure. At least I'm not seeing any chance that ball getting more bounce as the day will progress. But Ishan Bonik, the conditions will favor him. Nazmul Hassan, experienced umpire. Good line, good line. And Ashik, you can sense the tentativeness when he came onto the front foot to defend that delivery.
Yeah, they will be tentative, unsure about the bounce of the wicket.
Big appeal. But Nazmul Hassan, he disagrees with the bowlers.
Almost immediate appeal from the keeper and the bowler as well. There are a few in catching positions, one at cover. All of them really excited at the moment. BRAC Bank on top.
Once again, coming back into the right-hander with the arm, beautifully bowled, Ishan Bonik. He is making full use of the pitch, full use of the surface, and bowling into the right areas. Some width given but not utilized by the batter.
He's going through his overs very quickly as well within the power plays, not giving anything to the batter at the moment.
Single to end the over, beautifully bowled over from Ishan Bonik. 1 run, 1 wicket from it after 12 for 2. That dugout will be delighted. After the start they got, 2 wickets in the first 2 overs of the day. Abu Said started by conceding 2 boundaries, but he picked up a wicket. That was Arifuz Zaman. And then Farhan Shovan, he departed as well. The bowling of Ishan Bonik. Both openers has departed after playing 3 balls, where Arifuz Zaman scored 8 and Farhan scored 1. Citibank concerned looks on the faces. Abu Said will continue. Some hint of movement towards the right-handed batter, played with softer hands, and Amanullah will be off the mark.
We usually see him carving his instincts quite a bit. Amanullah, we know he loves to go hit through the line, get those big shots going, especially within the power plays. Never shy of hitting it over the infield when needed. But just like yesterday, I mean, he has been the top run scorer for Citibank yesterday, but it was a labored innings. He struggled quite a bit. He was the top scorer though, 39 runs he scored. He will look to try and get a few boundaries within the power play because that's his nature. That's the way he bats usually. But can you do the usual stuff in this kind of a wicket? That is the big question.
Patience is the name of the game on this kind of surfaces. Oh, poking at a wide delivery. Not the best shot, Amanullah. Yet to get off the mark. And that is not a good feeling for a batter. Batting on 0.
Yeah. That is what you call carving your instincts. Not used to defending, poking at deliveries, driving, but still unsure whether he should go full throttle from ball 1. So that's the kind of confusion the batter might have at the moment.
Uppishly played. It will clear the infield, but I don't think it has the legs to roll over the boundary. A couple of runs from Amanullah. Streaky shot, but that will do the job for now.
A good thing he tried to play it over the top. Just cleared the infield. Not timed well, for sure. But still, this is an option for the batter to score runs, especially when the ball is coming in full. You can't go through the V, play through long off, long on, those regions that you would actually like to play at. But with the left arm seamer swinging it outward, that could be a difficult task.
This time played with some authority. There was a fielder stationed at long on, but he is a mere spectator in that occasion. The first 6 of the innings coming from the bat of Amanullah.
Beautiful strike. Straight as an arrow over the long on fielder. That's something that the bowler will risk if he goes and bowls full. Look at that. It was swinging. There was air swing, but was within the hitting range, just within the arc. Went straight. Beautiful face of the bat. Lofted it with ease. Amanullah Aman. We know he has got a lot of bottom hand power as well. I think, the ball is back. We've seen quite a few balls really getting lost in those greenery surrounding the extremely nice facility here at the ULAB cricket ground. It's an entertaining over so far, 9 runs of it.
That is a shot of productivity from Amanullah, but this time almost it caused his demise. Just cleared the fielder at mid-off. That earned him a run though, but that was what we call leaving dangerously.
Earned him a couple of runs here, Amanullah Aman. Yes, he is living dangerously on the edge of the sword. But it was always difficult for the mid-off fielder to run back, keep his eye on the ball and try to take that catch. In the end, he was nowhere near.
This time, brilliantly hit for another boundary. Amanullah, width was there and accepted gleefully. A boundary to end the over after 3:27 for 2.
Got the width. This time waited for it. It wasn't a slower delivery, but by now I think the batter realized you can wait for those balls. The balls are stopping towards the batter. And that wait made it sweet for the batter, finding the cover region boundary there. Amanullah gradually coming to his old self here.
Well, in the last shot, I was concerned about ourselves because that ball was coming towards us. And For a brief moment, I lost the ball and I was trying to find a cover to save my head. So the plan is simple from the Citibank batters. They are going to play aggressively whenever a quicker bowler is coming on. Ishan Bonik, 15 runs of the last over from Abu Said. Considered one boundary, one over boundary, lot of streaky shots, lot of ages found, but Amanullah, he is still there. Beautifully fielded. Beautifully fielded. Certainly a boundary was written after that shot was played, but a short extra cover. Mona was the fielder, I guess. He certainly stopped that boundary.
Amanullah Aman will be on strike, and I think this would be a nice battle. The left-hand spinner versus Aman, who loves to hit through long on and cow corner. We've already seen some examples of his straight hitting in this match. And of course, two fielders that can be outside the ring, one at deep mid-wicket, one at long on. Not surprising.
He needs to watch the bounce, I guess. That is the only thing that should concern him, that should worry him. You could say, you could sense that he was lining up for that big heave over long on and mid-wicket. Two fielder has been posted in those areas, but beautifully bowled from Bonik as well. Kept it simple, kept it outside off. Upishly played. Will it clear the fielder? No! What a catch! What a catch! He was not properly balanced, to say the least, but definitely hold on to that. Just inches away from the boundary, but he held on to that somehow. Brilliantly caught. That is the second wicket from Bonik, and that was a big one. Amanullah has to depart.
I'm waiting for the replay. We really need to see this replay, because we've seen quite a few great catches in this Platinum Cup 2025 so far, and this catch by Ridoy will be really up there with the best of the best so far. This is brilliant from the fielder Ishan Bonik. Again outside off. Aman, his bottom hand already not in control. Look at him, runs back at least 15 yards, holds on to it, has an idea of where the boundary line is, and just takes it safely with a sigh of relief. And this is the kind of fielding that actually can take a team a long, long way. And BRAC Bank, there are no pushovers. They were the finalists of the Platinum Cup last season, and they're showing why. They have this team spirit about them. Citibank is not an easy team to beat, but I think they've gotten rid of their most destructive batter, if I say. Nirjan Bhadra, the new batter in, a very efficient batter as well, and Citibank have quite a few left-handed batters in the middle order, so that might help them. Another right-hand, left-hand batting combination. Left-hander departs, another left-hander comes in, but Ishan Bonik, he has been as accurate as a bowling machine so far. And he's bowled very intelligently. Even before Aman got out, the thing that I noticed is he is pitching the ball way outside off, so the batter has no opportunity to access the leg side. And that was the kind of shot that he wanted to play against the turn, which in a way gave his wicket away, Amanullah.
Great body language, the confidence oozing on his face. And why not? You have picked up a couple of wickets for a couple of runs only, and you are into a second over already. Some unwanted guests entering the field on four legs. Beautifully bowled once again. This time he pushed it a bit quicker. Nirjan Bhadra definitely beaten by the pace. Once again, this is good bowling from Ishan Bonik. Slight adjustments in the field. He has posted a deep mid wicket and long on, and he is keeping the ball outside that off stump, 4th or 5th stump corridor, and he is continuing to bowl there, giving nothing away to the batters. Brilliantly bowled over once again. 1 for 1 in this over. 2 for 2 from his 2. 28 for 3 from 4 over for Citibank. Certainly not the start you want after you have won the toss and elected to bat first. Top 3 batters already back in the hut. The run rate is not a bad one after 4 overs, scoring at 7 and over. But Ishan Bonik, the left arm spinner, he is having a great day out there. 2 for 2 from his 2. Change in the bowling. Firdaus Alam Parvez. So in the com box there is one Parvez sitting next to me and another Parvez is with the ball. Firdaus Alam Parvez. So Parvez, please talk about your career.
Well, yeah, my career just flashed by. It was there, it's not here anymore. Anyway, jokes apart, Firdaus Alam Parvez, another entrant here, and he will be bowling his quickies. Let's see how quick he is. And of course, his banking avatar flashing in front of us. A very impressive record as well. Ashik will be facing the first ball of over number 5.
Another left arm quickie. Floater to start the one. A full toss. Driven straight to the fielder. Over 200 matches, 203 games, 222 wickets. Best of 6 for 18 if I'm not wrong. That is some stat.
When you talk about Parvez, it's always, it's about resilience and longevity.
Oh, almost kissed the outside edge. This will be a very interesting battle because the bowling action, the ball floats towards you. It always just tease the batter. Please come, have a go. And almost he fall into that trap. I'd love to see sleep. I'll probably talk too much.
Yeah, the ball was going towards the slips at the moment, and the keeper had to take that way outside off, which means there is a wide being called. So extras being added. After that flying kind of a start, Amanul Aman hitting quite a few boundaries. Suddenly, the stem of runs has stopped for Citibank.
Was that a catch? Yes, that was. Those BRAC Bank fielders, they mean business today. That's the second brilliant catch of the morning.
And taken by their inspirational captain Mona as well. Ashik walks back. Citibank again in early trouble. 3 wickets down, the top 3 back in the hut here. Ashik must have been thinking, what could have I done better on that occasion? Again, the ball seemed to stop on the batter. Went for the drive. It's very difficult to play through the line. And Mona kept himself in a very nice position there in catching cover. Pretty close, within 15 yards of the batter. It had to be a quick reflex catch. Took it very easily in the end. Took it so nicely that Sajjad wasn't even sure in real time whether that was a catch or not, right?
Absolutely. It was low. It was not really low, but it was coming really fast, really quick towards the fielder. Reverse cup. Beautiful technique. loose hands, keeping the balance. What a catch. 29 for 4. They are in some trouble. Syed Mukammal Ali, the new batter. 144 innings, over 2500 runs. Best of 149. 3 centuries he got, along with quite a few 50s. So they have got good batters in the lineup, but these conditions are not easy one for the batting teams out there, and it will be a struggle all day, we can say. 2 new batters at the crease. Let's it go.
Yeah, I think he loves to float those balls in. He's coming in with a straight seam. Firdaus Alam Parvez, as you've mentioned previously, looks like the kind of bowler that the batters might not be scared to face, but he's floating them in, luring the batters to go for the shots, maybe make some mistakes. That's the kind of bowler that he is.
Once again, come on, Mona, get a slip there. Your bowler is bowling beautifully. Your bowler is trying to maintain a good line outside that off stump. Get a slip. Give him some support.
Well, he's kept himself at catching cover at the moment, expecting maybe more of the shots to come in front of the wicket rather than behind. Mona has also observed the kind of carry that the ball has, so even if there's an edge, maybe he's not very convinced that the ball would reach the slip fielder. Kind of a bounce that we're noticing so far in this from this wicket.
This time he had a go, but it was too wide on that occasion. The second run in this over, and that is the second wide in this over.
And those 2 wides are the only 2 runs that have been scored in this over so far. At one point, Citibank were going at over 8 per over, and then now, just look at that, just around 6 and over. 1 more over left of the power plays after this.
Beautifully bowled. Parvez, a successful first over from him. 2 for 1 after 5, 30 for 4. Bowler number 4. On your screen, you can see Raju Chauhan. And with the bowler number 4, let's welcome commentator number 3 in the morning, Pranto Deshanoy. A very good morning to you.
A very relaxed morning to you, Sajjad. 5 overs, 4 down for Citibank. We are relaxing here, seeing the flex of BRAC Bank PLC's bowlers, fielders everywhere, and the ball is finding those fielders so elegantly that we need to be here, just sit, relax, do the commentary part, and just gaze of those brilliant field. Has been so impactful, the BRAC Bank PLC bowlers and fielders. Thought twice about that to cut, but no run finally.
Raju was a bit slower through the air on the first delivery he bowled, comparing to Ishan Bonik. Once again, but a wild heave from Nirjan Bhodra. I'm not really sure that was the shot you want to play when your team is stuttering at 30 for 4.
Nothing to do, especially when your team down with 4 wickets and you need to go big at some stage of the match. where you have only an over left for the power play. And that's the sweep. High up in the air. Is anybody there? Quite a far away from the ball this time.
That is called placement. Perfectly placed between those two fielders. At long on and deep mid wicket. Will ease some of the nerves for Nirjan Bhadra. He got off the mark after playing that shot.
Only a single been taken. Quite a tight bowling from Raju Chauhan. Flatter, quicker. And you were talking about all over, wherever we go basically we see a left arm spinner, definitely, but sometimes it seems that I've been seeing all the left arm spinners, whoever comes with the ball for a spin. Brilliant, brilliant.
Beautifully bowled, turn and bounce to end the first over from Raju Chauhan. After a while, we have witnessed a wicketless over, but that power play completely belongs to BRAC Bank Limited after 6:31 for 4. That is the power play. How it went. After a couple of boundaries being hit, Arifuzzaman departed in that fashion. That is the second wicket. Farhan Chavan played on to the off stump to the bowling of Ishan Bonik. And that is a beautifully bowled, beautifully planned wicket from Ishan Bonik. Keeping two fielders into the leg side, bowling outside off stump, giving it a lot of air and trapping Amanullah. And that was another brilliant catch. This time the captain Mona filling at short extra cover. Those were the 4 wickets for Citibank Limited. Yes, concerned faces. They are not in a very good position, especially after winning the toss and elected to bat first. Especially after the start they got. In the first over, they got 2 boundaries back to back from the bat of Arifuzzaman. But after that, everything went against them.
Yeah, with due respect of some spectacular bowling and batting and fielding, definitely. But you need to mark also the batting of Citibank batters, where they have played some rash shots, some early shots, some undirected shots sometimes of where they are going or they would like to go, and they seemed a bit clueless with their batting. So they need to turn back immediately because power play done and dusted. It's the middle over game and they can't afford to lose a couple of more wickets. They need to score a minimum of 120 to 100 runs from here to post a challenging atmosphere to the BRAC Bank PLC.
Something is bothering the batter. The situation is bothering the whole Citibank team currently. Nirjan Bhadra and Mukammal Ali, they need to form a partnership of some form of partnership. They need to show a lot of resilience at this moment. Probably play out a few overs first, then go for the runs, rotate the strike. This innings is going nowhere currently, and Nirjan Bhadra and Mukammal Ali, they are taking their time, understandably.
Yes, you need to find a way to pick a specific bowler, a specific over, in fact, to go big. Brilliantly bowled. Wicket to wicket, dead straight. There was no room for Nirjan Bhadra.
Not the quickest of the bowlers, Parvez, but certainly he is causing some trouble for the batters. Generally bowls floaters to the batters. Very easy run up.
Brilliantly bowled. Dead Yorker. Nothing to do for Nirjan Bhadro. What a tremendous spell of bowling from Mohammad Ferdous Alam. 3 balls, 3 dots, but the most clinical part of his bowling that all the balls, all the deliveries were dead straight. There was no room for the batter. Somehow that he can be able to go big and open his arms for the big shots.
The width was there this occasion. And once again, you could see the dip in the bounce after it passes the stumps. Akash, the wicketkeeper, collected almost off the ground. 4 dot balls. Nirjan Bhadro definitely is feeling the pressure. The power play is done and dusted. They need to rotate the strike.
Again, keeps it low, and at the same time, it's another dead straight. It's 5 dot balls in a row now for Ferdous Alam, and Nirjan Bhadro doesn't have any sort of clue like what to do. He can shuffle a bit, shuffle across that off stump line, and need to try something different from here. You are in the 7th over. Your team couldn't score 100 in the first match.
AG will earn him a run. Spoils the maiden after 7, 32 for 4.
Again, Raju Chauhan coming to bowl the 8th over. A very tight start by BRAC Bank PLC. Just another day, another not so convincing day for Citibank PLC batters. 4 down now, and all the bowlers are pumped up, all the fielders are very pumped up. Looped, and it's kind of a shot they were looking for, but only for a single.
Well, that's the way to go currently. They have lost quite a few wickets in the early overs, and they now need to build a partnership, and singles are the best ways to do it. Keep the strides rotating. Do not let the bowlers to settle in, and opportunities will come. Yes, this is an odd surface where you can fancy yourself to play big shots every now and then, but if you are willing to spend some time in the middle, things will go easy.
You need to find a way to find those singles and doubles, Sajjad.
Yeah, definitely. That was the intention on that occasion. You could see from Mukamel played with the softer hands and wanted a single, but it was not available this occasion. Nirjan Bhadro rightfully sending back his putter.
A few changes in the field for the right hand batter Mukammal Ali. For that sweep shot, precisely because the fielder is down there, the square leg, square in the middle in between. Kind of full and delivery coming up from Raju Chauhan, I guess. Yes, got trapped. Couldn't hit it well and clean, a dot.
That was a poor shot. The pitch is offering turn to the spinners, and you are playing a left-arm spinner going against the turn with two fielder posted in the boundary line into the leg side, and also there is a risk of getting a top edge. Not the best shot.
Brilliantly bowled. This time a bit of back of a length.
I think Mukammal is now getting a bit nervous and getting a bit restless to get off the mark. Played already 8 balls. Paid respect to that delivery on that occasion. And after the power play is done, we can see 4 fielders are outside. And going for a big shot. I was talking about the turn and bounce. That was on display. And Mukammal Ali has to depart after scoring nothing.
Again, another clueless batting from the Citibank batters, and Syed Mukammal Ali just failed on that occasion. Coming dancing down the track, the field was there, the trap was there for Syed Mukammal. The square leg was there, the deep square leg was there for him, for that sweep, for blocking his single, and for that pressure. He had to just coming down the wicket. Look at that, but nowhere down there. The ball kept very low, and at the same time slight turn and a smart keeping from behind the wicket. Untimed wicket for Citibank PLC. 5 down they are, and here comes the captain, the skipper himself, Maruf Ahmed. Vastly experienced, 156 matches in corporate level. A brilliant strike rate of 167. But at this moment, BRAC Bank PLC, you can see, yes, that's the pumped up. That's the go. Ready to go roar from BRAC Bank PLC. They are trying to come out from that nightmare from their first match yesterday against Eastern Bank PLC.
Once again, looking at that shot from Mukammal Ali, I'm pretty sure he will be absolutely disgusted with himself with the choice of shot he made. That ball turning, keeping a bit low. Bounce is always a problem, always keeping the batters guessing. Sometimes it is not getting up at all, and sometimes we have seen turn and bounce as well from the spinners. So definitely, when you are guessing about the bounce, when you are not sure about the bounce, one thing you are sure that ball is turning, spinners are turning a web on that surface, and you are 33 for 4. Yes, I understand that you are yet to get off the mark and you want to get off the mark so bad, but not at the cost of your wicket. You cannot do that. That was not on. Maruf Ahmed, I reckon he should have come earlier. The amount of experience he has behind him. Now this team is going nowhere. The innings is stuck. This is at a stalemate at this moment. After 8, 33 for 5. They have lost wickets. They have scored nothing. Only scoring just over 4 and over.
Yes, at the time of the toss, I asked Maruf Ahmed that why he is choosing to bat first. It was a clear message from him that the pitch will break down a bit more and it will be a tougher one to bat on later. So he need to post a handsome total, but this has to be done from now on because they are lagging behind a lot. And Tahidul just maintaining the line and length he meant to be.
There is the 5th bowler introduced by the BRAC Bank team. Tahidul, right arm medium, coming around the wicket against left-handed Nirjan Bhadra.
Cuts it well, but not well enough. They're finding the fielders all over.
Well, in such situations, it often happens that some good shots being played by the batters, but they will find it difficult to pierce the gaps. Such is the situation currently. Full toss missed out once again. Missed by the fielder as well. Considered a single only that occasion. So, Prantor, what I was trying to say, Nirjan Bhadra, he already has faced 18 deliveries. Understandable. He is trying to keep his wickets intact. Maruf Ahmed is the new batter, and we have seen Mokamel playing a wild shot, losing his wicket. Now the problem is there will be some doubts in their minds that whether they will be looking for the singles or they will just block out the overs. That is the problem, that is the confusion, and that could cause a lot of problems.
Yes, absolutely. Because the runs have been draining down. Not that much competitive run or total even been posted by the batters in each matches. So you need to be very much identical with your batting approach. You need to take risk, but the calculative risk. And that's where the demand of rotating the strike is very important, where the Citibank batters have been failing. It's 9 down now. It's 35 for 5 Citibank.
$35 for 5. After winning the toss, Maruf, he wanted to make use of the fresh pitch. But the BRAC Bank bowlers, they had the upper hand so far in this innings. Now this is the time for a reassessment. Projected total at this rate 3.89. Citibank will go till 78 runs or 80 run mark. Definitely this is not a situation where they could dream of scoring 120 or beyond. So now they need to understand the conditions. They have had an idea what is going on out there, and they need to reassess and adjust accordingly. Noor Alam, that is the 6th bowler, BRAC Bank, they are playing out all their cards one after one, and that is the perfect time to introduce maybe a lesser bowler. You could see by the numbers, 8 innings, only 3 wickets. Economy is not very high, but this is the situation where he would be enjoying bowling. The right arm off spinner, beautifully bowled straight to the fielder.
This is the ideal condition for such bowler like Noor Alam. More than a part-timer, 8 matches, 3 wickets for him, and in this spin-friendly condition, it will be a juice for him. Top edge could have been dangerous for Maruf Ahmed and for Citibank, because this is the last recognized batting pair for Citibank. And you were talking about reassessment. Yes, judging the atmosphere, judging the conditions right will be the key for Citibank, and you can't go from here like 120, 130. So within 80 to 100, will it be okay for Citibank bowlers to cash on with their bowling attack? Rare kind of misfield from BRAC Bank PLC over there by the captain himself, Mona, and he's talking with his bowler.
Well, BRAC Bank scored only 60 odd runs yesterday. So definitely Citibank
62.
62 runs. So definitely Citibank knows about that, and yes, probably 100 something, around 100 they should be targeting now. Nirjan Bhadro tried to play it late, tried to play it fine, and on this kind of surface with the sun baking down, and the pitch will definitely, the gaps will be widen up and spinners will be more lethal. So anything around 100 would be competitive.
Tries to go big, Nirjan Bhadro. It is getting a bit late. 21 balls, 4 runs. And yes, as the day goes on, the cracks will be more visible. It will be a more enjoyable condition for the spinners to bowl on at the later stage. Another single to finish an over. It's 10th gone at the half stage of this innings. Citibank PLC only 37 for 5. And here's the batting card. You can see no major contributions from the top order. Farhan Shobon, SK Arifuzaman, the keeper batter, Amanullah, who scored big yesterday, only managed to score 8 balls, 14 runs. Ashik, only 3. Syed Mukammal Ali couldn't score, even couldn't just get off the mark from 10 balls. So now Nirjan Bhadro and Maruf Ahmed, 2 lone warriors down there to fix this innings and to guide this innings to somewhere near about 100, as Sajjad Udash was talking about. And here's the bowling card. Wickets in regular interval. 9, 11, 28, 29, 33. All 5 wickets, and the pick of the bowlers. Ishan Banik with the 2 wickets and a single each for Sheikh Abu Saeed, Mohammad Firdous Alam Parvez, Raju Chauhan. And talking about Parvez, yes, one Parvez just had a break. Another Parvez joins me in. Welcome back, Ahmed bin Parvez, in the Combox.
Thank you. And I'm guessing we can have an extended break as well, because it is drinks break and both teams are gathering some energy under the sun within these humid conditions. Has been that kind of a tournament so far where the batters have found it difficult to score runs. But that doesn't mean the matches have been one-sided. Just to remind our viewers who've been watching us, following us since yesterday, the Platinum Cup 2025, it's a banker sports festival. Not only cricket, but football is also part of this festival. And the kind of cricket that has been played so far in this tournament gives us an idea that the wickets are not the best in terms of ideal batting conditions. So the readjustments need to be made. Citibank will need to understand that maybe a score of around 80 even could be very competitive in the context.
After a short break, cricket is back with the match between Citibank PLC and BRAC Bank PLC. As you can see, Citibank PLC is not in a favorable condition. It's 37 for 5 after the 10th over. We are in the middle of this innings, and from here you can guess that this will be a low scoring cracker-jacker. Let's see how Citibank just turns the things on. Tries a big thread. Just couldn't complete. The wicket keeps low and low, and this has been the problem with the batters to go big.
At least he gets a single here. Nirjan Bhadro has moved on to 6 runs from 23 deliveries. Can he compensate for the slow start he made? That is the question. Maruf Ahmed, yesterday we saw him struggling, batting at one end with the tail, and later on not able to score those quick runs in the end.
Yeah, but at least he has got Nirjan Bhadro at the other end, so they can build a good partnership from here. And as we are talking about those runs, around 190 odd runs from here will be a tough one for BRAC Bank PLC to chase. Long shot attempted, but only a single.
3 singles from 3 balls is, I think, a very positive step here. The drinks break might have helped Citibank in a way that they've re-strategized and realized instead of going for the big shots, they can just find the gaps and pick those singles as it comes. BRAC Bank also making use of their 6 bowlers that they have. But according to me, I think Captain Mona can be a bit more aggressive. He can use his main bowlers once more for another spell maybe. If they can pick up a couple of wickets, they could really restrict Citibank.
Shot, straight, high, lofted, one bounce into the fence. That's the shackles were meant to be broken. Finally, by the captain himself, Maruf Ahmed.
Brilliant shot there from the skipper. Again, that was full. There was long off in place, but Maruf managed to hit it straight enough. Not a lot of pace on the ball. Just made use of the spaces behind the bowler's head. Once you hit it straight, at least a couple is on offer, and if it's hit well, you can get a boundary.
Nicely driven. Is there anyone? Yes, it's a sliding effort from the fielder. So 2 more runs. So this has been, and this should be that game-changing over so far.
9 runs from the over as well. Very good start. And as I mentioned before, sometimes a break can help the batters to re-strategize, refocus, and now suddenly both the batters look confident. No dot balls in this over so far. Has been a very positive frame of mind shown by the both batters here, Maruf and Nirjan Bhadro.
High up in the air. Oh my God. Oh, that's the break Maruf Ahmed wouldn't like to have. That's the ultimate break. Brilliantly bowled Tahidul. Comes back very well. Just a mix of the pace and with that back of a lane delivery. And trumped Maruf in front of the wicket. He was trying that elegant flick, but finally just got the ball into the hand of Tahidul. 6 down now.
Very important wicket there for BRAC Bank PLC. Tahidul conceded quite a few runs in this over. And then comes up with that delivery. Again, stopped on the batter, Maruf Ahmed, departs for 9, cotton ball Tahidul. He was looking good, but the slowness of the wicket again plays a role. Just have a look at it. Stops on the batter, went for that flick, played it too early. Leading edge and an easy catch for the bowler on his follow through. Exactly the break that BRAC Bank needed. I was speaking about bringing in your premier bowlers, but if everyone comes in and chips in with wickets, I don't know who the weak link in this bowling lineup is. Everyone is really doing well.
Would you like to go with the ball in your hand, Parvez?
Well, I'm biased towards a certain Parvez, so I'd like him to come back. But it's all the captain's decision. And in the end, I think having a lot of left-handed batters also is a good foil for an off-spinner like Noor to come in.
Yes, absolutely. Off spin, left-hand batters at the both end. So it will be a choice for him to have another wicket from here. 6 down, your opponent. And you would like to bundle them out within 60 odd runs. Oh, almost a wicket, almost a wicket. It was edgy a bit. No slip was there. I think they could have brought a slip in.
Can still bring a slip in now. Noor Alam, the bowler, might demand it from his captain. A classic off-spinner's delivery. Just drifting in, and then there's turn, a bit of bounce, a genuine edge there from the batter. Nirjan Bhadra surviving very dangerously at the moment, but he's moved on to 8 from 25, and the new batter comes in. He's a right-handed batter, Inzamam, in strike for the first time. 47 for 6. Citibank struggling at the moment.
Hungry for a wicket. Change in field, according to the batters. Trying to go big, but couldn't connect.
If you look at how Noor comes in to bowl, he doesn't use his non-bowling arm that much in his bowling action. Mostly comes in, runs in, and bowls with one hand, literally. He has a peculiar bowling action, if you ask me.
Shot, sweeps it hard. It's flying. Oh my God, yes! Another brilliant piece of fielding from BRAC PLC fielders. And it is the precious wicket of Inzamam, who has just recovered from dengue. Must be not feeling that much rhythmic, but that was a good shot, a statement shot from Inzamam that he would like to go big, but the fielding top notch.
The umpires have asked the batter to stay his ground because the umpires want to make sure the catch was taken cleanly. We'll have to see where he took the catch. It was outside, looks outside the boundary. It looks outside the boundary, so Inzamam, his stay will extend, and a good call from the umpire. A very good call from the umpire to ask the batter to remain in his position. The fielder did not notice. He actually took the catch when he was beyond the ropes, and then he skipped in. So it was a good effort nonetheless from the fielder. 100 marks for that. But in the context of the game, brilliant umpiring there. And Inzamam picks up a 6. He stays put, and the team 50 comes up as well for Citibank.
Absolutely. For the excitement, you can't even think that this could be a 6. And that happened there. Rush of bloods, definitely.
The umpires in discussion. There is a discussion happening, and the right call by the umpire, of course. Inzamam survives. The team 50 comes up. Each run is so important. Both teams desperate to perform. Both teams desperate to get the best out of the situation. And the umpire finally gives his signal of 6. Yes, 6 has been added. Inzamam comes in and gets an Inzamam like 6 straight away.
Absolutely, and this is gold. This 6 is a gold for Citibank, undoubtedly, Parvez. And I was talking about Inzamam just has recovered from dengue. And we all know the hassle of dengue, that not getting enough energy or enough rhythm of body from where you could hit big or where you could just participate in this kind of cricket match even under this heat, under this tough atmosphere where your team is struggling on 54 for 6, and while you came it was under 50. So from there it's kind of a 6 that Citibank PLC was looking about. Finally a dot in this over. A breathing, a space to breathe, a space to think at least. Another single. Eventful over comes to an end. It's 55 for 6 Citibank PLC after 12.
Regarding the situation where the catch was taken, usually what happens is boundary ropes, they have those Toblerones or those wedges where it's visually there for the fielder to judge and understand. But here, just at the boundary ropes, it's just a very thin rope and somehow camouflaged within the ground. So initially, of course, the fielder, he thought he had taken the catch within the boundary. Replay suggested otherwise. Correct call by the umpire. And this is exactly why a live production always helps and enhances the game. And thanks to Global Sports, who are the broadcast partners for this tournament, the Platinum Cup 2025. It's a banker sports festival organized by Leo Entertainment Sports Management and, of course, Fusion Sports. Look at that, Nijon Bhadro. 9 of 27. Inzamam comes in, that big 6. 7 of 3. So he has immediately had a very, very positive impact in this innings of Citibank. At one point seemed like maybe 60 to 70 could be an option, but now with 8 overs in hand, they could even go up to 80-85.
Helmet off for Nijan Bhadro. And talking about Inzamam, couldn't play in the last match yesterday. Shuffle across. Tries that big shot, but it's okay to have a single and rotate the strike to Inzamam, who is a good touch and in good confidence after that 6.
Did you have dengue previously? Did you suffer from dengue before?
Thankfully not, Parvez.
I have, so I actually know the situation that you have to go through. And he's recovered well, and he looks very confident, and his dedication towards his team and his bank should be applauded.
Yes, absolutely. Because nowadays it's very much harmful for your body, this dengue or chikungunya, whatever you are calling. So from there on, playing cricket in this tough condition. Shot there, cross batted high, fielder down there. Oh, almost carried there. Amit was the fielder. Oh, luck is riding on with Inzamam this time.
And the kind of standards that BRAC Bank PLC fielders have set on the field, I expected that catch to be taken as well. It was very difficult, of course. Again, slow. Went on the onside, of course, sort of a leading edge there. And of course, Sajjad from behind is telling me I'm a bit too harsh. But it's just a compliment to the kind of fielding that BRAC Bank PLC have done. They've taken some incredible catches, which usually we do not see in this level of cricket.
Yes, they have set the standard today, for sure. And from there, it was a bit tricky, a bit tough catch to take. And yes, Inzamam playing his shots. Whether it's only a single, but that's the statement from him that I will go to each and every delivery.
I think gradually the batters are getting a hang of the kind of wicket that is here for them to bat at. They're waiting for the balls and then late on, not going cross-batted, trying to play with a vertical bat as much as possible.
Flighted, hit hard, but equally feels well. Ishan Bonik might have hurt him.
He must have hurt himself. It was thudded off the bat, went in very hard, a good fielding effort from Ishan.
Again, swivels in and pulls it well, sweeps it well in fact, but only for a single, but still, runs are coming in a good way. 13 gone, 60 for 6, Citibank.
You're watching the Platinum Cup 2025 Bankers Sports Festival organized by Leo Entertainment Sports Management as well as Fusion Sports. We're here at the University of Liberal Arts Cricket Ground. We've watched quite a few low-scoring matches. Raju Chauhan will be brought in for BRAC Bank. Yesterday we saw BRAC Bank scoring just 62, playing out their 20 overs. So 60 from 6 doesn't look that bad from Citibank's perspective.
Raju Chauhan at the other end bowling a very tight spell, because last couple of overs definitely leaked runs, but now Raju Chauhan from the first delivery, and that's the same kind of bowling he has been bowling. No rooms offered, width given, but at some extent that you can't get past through that point region fielder for a single even. Commentators curse or blessing. High. It's going. It's gone. It's 6. And you can hear the whistles from Citibank PLC dugouts. And it was a whistle blowing 6 from Nirjan Bhadro.
Brilliant 6. A lot of sixes here in the scorecard now. 66 for 6. And look at that. That flew off the bat. Was flying high. Two fielders converging almost in collision in the end. Seeing the ball skip over the boundary ropes.
Again, oh! Now Layak is riding on with Nirjan Bhadro and Citibank PLC. It's a boundary followed by that over boundary. Is this the turning point for Citibank PLC?
The weather has changed. A gust of wind, late October. And just like that, the winds are changing. The tides are changing for Citibank as well. It was a nicely struck shot. The fielder just overran that. Misjudged the spin that the ball could take after dropping. Nirjan Bhadro, now the set batter, suddenly looking very good. Very expensive over from Raju Chauhan, who started really well with a couple of dots.
Yeah, sometimes your partner compliment you. And this just happened with Nirjan Bhadro, because at the other end, Inzamam, 9 ball 5, just spreading the confidence. Last ball, a dot to finish. A very good ball to come back by Raju Chauhan. It's dot and 71 for 6. Citibank PLC after 14.
Projected total looks encouraging for Citibank. 101 from here on. Still have 4 wickets in hand, but the two batters in the crease at the moment now look very confident. Nirjan Bhadra all smiles. 23 of 36 now. Started very slowly. The last over picked up really well. A 6 and a boundary. Picked up 11 runs from the previous over. And especially after the drinks break, where Citibank were struggling at around 35 for 5. The next 4 overs have produced quite a few runs.
Inzamam and Nirjan Bhadra building up a partnership and building up it very well. From like 46 to 47, 48, it's now 71 for 6, Citibank PLC. Starts off very well, Ferdows Alam Parvez. Right on the money, it was a cutter.
Any doubts?
Yes, Parvez in front of Parvez.
Again, the epitome of resilience and longevity. Just saw his stats when he first came onto ball. He played over 200 matches already.
How many do you commentate, Parvez? 200 plus?
I actually haven't counted.
Uncounting memories for this Ahmed bin Parvez in the combox.
In terms of years, I think we can count it. We can count them.
Yeah,
It's
from
been 7 years.
2017, right?
Yeah, it's been around 7 years for all of us, actually.
Shuffles a lot, Nirjan Bhadra, and missing the trick of just going for a single and get that strike back to Inzamam. But it's definitely an efficient change of bowling.
Exactly. Just as the batters were gradually finding it easy to play the spinners from both ends, skipper of BRAC Bank, Mona, brings in one of his faster bowlers who doesn't bowl very fast. He's varying his pace well.
Oh my god, it's a 4 dot deliveries, 4 in the same length, same direction, and the same result for Nirjan Bhadra.
Struggling at the moment, Nirjan Bhadra. Again has to adjust to the pace of this quicker bowler, and then if you've seen where the keeper is holding those balls, it's under his knee height.
Oh my god. It is a very piece of cake, I guess, for Ferdows Alam Parvez. Like, just target that outside off stump streak and just trump Nirjan Bhadra. And this has been the story in this 15th over. 5 dot balls. You can just see only one delivery and assume that the next 4 deliveries are the same. It is a maiden. That's a huge shout, huge appeal to the umpire, and they're going for the run. Finally a single been taken, and I guess this will be a talk of the town now. Look at that off cutter. It was going away from Bhadra. I guess going back to the keeper. That was the catch, and the keeper was celebrating by not just looking to the ball. But finally, I guess all things have got settled. It's 15 gone. It's 72 for 6, Citibank PLC. And is the time, the change in the combox.
End of 15, 72 for 6. Yes, an eventful over. An eventful last delivery as well. The BRAC Bank fielders, including the wicketkeeper, very excited They were appealing for a caught behind, which the on-field umpire did not respond to. Looks like a good score, especially after the first 10, losing their 5 wickets. Did not look like Citibank could come close to this kind of a score after 15. They're at 72 for 6. And those of you, the viewers who have joined us right now, I can tell you, this is a good score, trust me. It's the kind of conditions that the batters had to deal with so far. It was a good bowling change as well from the BRAC Bank captain, bringing in a quick bowler, picked up a maiden in his previous over, or just a single came actually from the last delivery. So 15 done, 72 for 6, and change in the com box as mentioned by Pranto, who's taking a break. In comes Sajjad Udas.
Thank you so much, Parvez. Nirjan Bhadra is showing the value of spending time in the middle. He is now enjoying the fruit of the patience he showed. 42 balls, yes. He played quite a few edgy shots. At times, it looked really ugly, but he did not lose his wicket. That is the most important thing. Abu Said came back into the attack. A couple of runs. I did not realize that there was a 2 available. Probably that was a slight misfield from the fielder. Abu Said, being the most expensive bowler in the BRAC Bank rank today, that will definitely not help his figures.
And he's the quickest as well, so gives you an idea. The slower you bowl in this wicket, I think the more success you might get in terms of defending runs, not allowing the batter any pace on the ball.
String down the leg side will be a wide. Abu Said, at times I get a feeling that he is trying too many things. He just needs to bowl wicket to wicket. Yes, the batters are enjoying their time out there, but the bowlers, they also need to keep in mind that the score is not a very big one yet, but it could get big if they are not disciplined enough. Edged away for a single.
But this is better from the bowler. Bowled it a bit slower, rolled his fingers over it, short third in place. But nice batting as well. So good cricket all around. Nirjan Bhadra moves on to 26. The batons all on Inzamam at the moment. 9 of 6. I think he could be the one who'd like to take some risks. Projected score is 99. Some changes in the field for the right-handed batter as well. We've spoken about Inzamam, just recently recovered from dengue. Is in here showing a lot of bravery. And there has been quite a few big profile transfers within these teams as well. So he's been one of those transfers, drafted into the Citibank, used to play for MTB previously.
Good effort from the fielder. Will be a single though. Speaking of recovering from dengue, Inzamam needs to keep an eye on his hydration state. That will be the main challenge under these conditions. Very hot, very humid out there. Bright sunlight as well, not helping the cause for the fielders, for the batters, for the players, umpires out there. Beautifully bowled. Saw the batters coming down the wicket and bowled it fuller.
I think this is exactly what Abu Said wanted to go for since ball 1 when he came for his second spell. Bowling Yorkers at a depth, I think, should be one of the skills that he has. Swung the ball well with the new ball. Unfortunate to concede a few boundaries, but I liked the intent that he had. And again, liking his intent of bowling Yorkers at this stage of the game. This time slower. Nudged away. Just a single. Going for the two. Could be a run-out situation. He slipped. The fielder misfields as well. The batters go back to their positions. Everything happening out there in the middle. My goodness.
Everyone slipped out there. First the batter, then the fielder, then the bowler failed to collect the ball. But Nirjan is not looking good. He hurt himself. Definitely Citibank will expect him to be out there till the end. But he is not looking good. These are not good pictures. If you are a member of the Citibank dugout, let's have a look at it again. The first one came Inzamam. Straight away he sent his partner back. And Nirjan, he was down. And he had no idea that the bowler missed it as well. A comedy of errors from the fielding side. That should have been an easy run out.
Should have been, could have been, all those things happened. But Nirjan Bhadra is still in. And he's standing up. Much needed sigh of relief maybe for Citibank. As the replay actually showed, he was stranded. Suddenly, as he turned back to try and return, he twisted something, I think, which is why suddenly felt very uncomfortable. And that obviously gives an opportunity for the fielding side as well to take a few drinks in. Someone showing some love towards Inzamam. I'm sure they're friends. This is the kind of friendship, the camaraderie, the sportsmanship that you expect in a tournament like this. There is a festive environment about this tournament overall. But the bad news regarding Nirjan Bhadra is that he's unable to continue. Yes, he's walking back, but there's a grimace in his face. A brave knock of 27. He has to retire himself out of this innings for the time being. But I think he's done his job. He's done well.
Yeah, he's done well, and beautiful pictures as well. Someone from that BRAC bank dugout helping Nirjan out of his way. I think happily as well. They definitely wanted Nirjan to be out. Probably not that way, but he is not there. That could be very significant. Now the number 8 batter will be joining Inzamam, and this could be the window BRAC bank looking for. Not a bad over from Abu Said. Wild swing of the bat, couldn't connect. 6 runs of this Abu Said over. Over number 16 it was 78 for 6.
So 4 overs remain. Inzamam is at the crease. And we have a new batter in the crease as well. Nirjan Bhadra retired out. 27 of 46. Spin again. Most likely Ishan Bonik to finish his spell. And the new batter comes in. Not a lot of deliveries left in this innings, just the 24 balls to play. 78 for 6. Can Citibank get to 100?
Well, will be a tough task, especially without Nirjan Bhadra out there, who was looking good after spending quite some time. Quick single. Yes. That should be the order of the day for Alamin Sheikh. Inzamam definitely is the more set batter, and he needs to make sure that Inzamam does not keep away from the strike for long.
Good move from BRAC Bank as well, bringing in their premium spinner for his final over of his spell. 2 for 8, Ishan Bonik.
Big shot! One bounce to the fielder though. This is good from Bonik. Once again, very slow through the air, and the batter had to generate all the pace behind that shot, and that is not easy. Quick single. Good batting from Alamin.
This is good. This is very good from the two batters there. Pushing and nudging. The fielders are the edge of the lines, expecting those big shots, and instead they're just going for those little cheeky singles on and around in front of the wicket. This is good. No dot balls yet. Obviously they're not thinking of going big against the premium bowler from BRAC Bank, Ishan Bonik, but they're also making sure that there are no dot balls conceded.
Once again going for the big shot, but there is protection in the deep mid wicket boundary. Long on, in fact. There is protection in the deep mid wicket too. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on. So pegged leg side boundary.
He'd like to keep on bowling there. Just bowling in and around middle stump, not giving the batters any room whatsoever. And you've spoken about the packed leg side boundary, so anything that the batter will go big, he will have to risk holding out in the deep as well.
End of an incredible spell of left arm spin bowling. Ihsan Bonik 2 for 12 after his 12 after 17, 83 for 6. Raju Chauhan playing the field. Will be a single. Alamin will be on strike. Now, Parvez, if we talk about the nature of the wicket, how it behaved since morning, how it behaved yesterday, do you think it's already a good score, 83 for 6?
I do think it's a good score. It could be an even better score. Some extra runs being taken. We'll have to look at the signal from the umpire. Yes, bye signal by the umpire. 2 runs to be added, or 1 run. Beg your pardon, just this 1 bye taken by the 2 batters. The bowler might feel unlucky that that ball did not hit the stumps. Stepped out. Looked pretty close though. Good appeal from the bowler, and the umpire doesn't respond to that. But getting back to your point about whether this is a good score already, I think it is. In the context of the game we saw yesterday, even a score of 90 could be very impactful.
Wild heave from Inzamam it was. The turn is beating everyone. The batter, the wicket keeper. Citibank will not mind though. They are getting the runs.
They are. The keeper would be disappointed with his effort, but let me tell you, it's not easy keeping in these conditions. The variable bounce and the turn.
Will be a single only. The spinners have done incredible job so far. All the spinners we have talked about. Bonik 12 for 2 from his 4 overs. Raju bowling his last over, only conceded 13, picked up a wicket. We have seen Noor Alam going for a few runs in the last over, but overall he also bowled well. And along with that 3 runs from 3 over from Parvez. What do you think of yourself, Parvez?
Proud of myself. Not proud of myself, basically proud for Parvez, who bowled really well so far in this match. The umpire, I think, has found something on the ball, which means that we might have a change in the ball. Maybe the shape has changed. It's not the end of the over. Basically, the umpire wants to change a delivery. Is it easy to find a ball which is 18 overs old or 17.5 overs old? Maybe he could use a ball that has been used for one particular T20 innings, 20 over old ball. I think that could be very logical. We've seen the change of balls once again, and Raju is back. Inzamam packs a punch, started off by hitting a big 6. So I think he'll be thinking of going for some big shots as well. 88 for 6. Anything around 100, I'm telling you, will be a very difficult total to chase.
Well, a new provision could be introduced that how many overs have been played with a ball, that number could be written on the ball. Top edge! Oh! I guess the fielder misjudged it. He waited for a bit, thought that ball will go to him, but at the end he had to dive forward and dropped that opportunity after 18. 88 for 6.
Having a second look at it, played across the line again, beaten by the turn, the leading edge, waited for a fraction of a second, almost in. Again, I have to mention, the BRAC Bank fielders have done very good so far in terms of their catching, but a couple of dropped catches, some sloppy fielding, the wicket keepers missing a few as well. So the momentum, slowly but gradually, especially in the second half of this particular innings, has been in Citibank's favor. 2 more overs to go. 88. 6 and over will still get them to 100. I think they'll be happy, especially after the start that they had, Citibank.
Well, they were 31 for 4 at the end of power play, 37 for 5 at the end of 10 over marks. Then a flurry of runs, 72 for 6 after 15. And then now have only 12 deliveries left, and 6 of them will be bowled by this left arm mysterious pacer. We have seen mysterious spinners in cricket, but I think it wouldn't be an overstatement if we call him a mysterious pacer, judging by the way he runs in, the floaters he delivers. Really good to see. Square leg brought into the circle. And that's the innovation it required. Alamin check, fine leg and square leg, both were up in the circle. And he just had to make a minimum connection that could clear that infield, and he did it.
That deserves a clap from the neutrals. Don't feel that I'm a bit biased towards Citibank, maybe because I was clapping. But it's for the good cricket that they've played. A good shot selection from Alamin Sheikh. Very intelligent. And he picked the length very well. Of course, there's not a lot of pace on the ball, but he made use of whatever there was. Finds a boundary of the first delivery.
Good use of wrists on that occasion. The dugout wanted the second, but the batters were not interested. But good start to this over for the batting team. 5 of the first 2 balls.
We could be in for some fun. I think both the batters feel they can go for those big shots. Wow, some big guavas in here. Good shot picked up by our camera crew. 93 for 6. Inzamam having a look at the field set up for him. Firdaus Alam Parvez. Again, not looking very nervous, the bowlers, just trying to bowl at that length. This time it moves away from the batter. Inzamam prefers the leg side.
He wanted to fetch it from way outside off stump. That was not really the right option. Fetch that. It was too wide. And someone please fetch those guavas we saw a while back on screen. On a day like this, some freshly fetched fruits will not be a bad idea to have.
Of course, but we'll also have to thank Leo Entertainment Sports Management and Fusion Sports for being such good hosts to all of us.
Uppishly played. I don't think it has the power. Yes, it doesn't. He wanted to go over long off fielder. Probably the bat twisted in his hands. And that is why he couldn't generate the power.
Maybe he needs one of those guavas that we saw.
Well, go easy on him. He just recovered from dengue.
All right. 13 of 15. He's done brilliantly. He has done brilliantly so far. The partnership is looking very good.
Will be single only, but Alamin Sheikh, what an innings he is playing. Batting at number 8 after the unfortunate retirement of Nirjan Bhodro. Not really sure what his state, whether he could get on the field in the second innings, but I guess that really did wonders for the scorecard of Citibank. Look at Alamin Sheikh striking at 110 on this surface. Coming down the wicket, edging it straight to the hands of the fielder. Inzamam has to depart. Firdaus Alam Parvez. Yes, we talked about the fizz in Bangladesh cricket team. I think Parvez could be the fizz for BRAC Bank. What a spell of bowling. 2 for 11 after his 4.
Inzamam walks back. He's done his job as well. 13 runs. Appreciated by his teammates there. Good catch from the captain Mona. And Parvez picks up his second wicket. Finishes his spell. 2 for 11. Another look at how he got that wicket. Again, leading edge skied. Nicely taken. One of the easiest catches you'll get in this form of the game. Another wicket down. But at this moment, I think Citibank would try and risk it all. There's just 6 more balls to play. SM Noyon, the new batter. But will be at the non-striker's end. And Alamin will be on strike. I think this could be important. Final over. Who's going to come and bowl that? Abu Saeed is back. He bowled the first over. He's going to bowl the last as well.
Well, the skipper is putting his trust on his premier bowler, but I think Tahidul could be a very good option as well. He has bowled 2 overs, 1 for 11. Abu Said, the most expensive on display today from the bowling side. Will be a single to start the over. So Alamin took a single on the first ball of the over, which might not be a very bad thing for BRAC Bank. They have the number 9 batter Noyon on strike now.
Let's see, Noyon could surprise us. Came into bat at number 9, but let's see if he has something up his sleeves. He might like the pace coming on from Abu Said. Might be easy for stroke play.
Coming around the wicket, bowling it wide outside of stump. The ball didn't rise at all.
Stood his ground there, Noyon. Not a lot of foot movement. Anything near his hitting arc, he'll go for it. But good bowling from the bowler as well, keeping it wide enough. Those wide Yorkers always useful, whether you're playing at international level or here over the weekend at the Platinum Cup 2025.
Once again, very good Yorker. This time Noyon has to shuffle across the off stump to make some contact. He will be picking a single.
Singles would still do. I think Citibank, looking at the dugout, the reaction from the captain and the other players, looks like they are happy with what they've got already. If they could reach the magical 3-figure mark, I think that would also be a psychological blow to BRAC Bank PLC.
Oh, that will help the batting team. Abu Said once again going for the wide Yorker, but this time just outside the wide line. And line belongs to the umpire.
He's been the quickest of the lot, and we haven't seen him go and bowl those slower deliveries, the cutters as much. He's always trying to bowl those full Yorkers, either wide or at the stumps. So that has been his go-to delivery so far.
High full toss. All eyes on the square leg umpire, but no signal for him. But both hands raised by Nazmul Hassan, signaling the 6. And that is the magic figure reached for Citibank, 105 for 7.
That was a nicely struck shot. It was a full toss, but we've seen batters struggle to hit those full tosses out of the ground. This one had a very good connection. The Team 100 comes up. A significant shot to get to a significant run at the moment here. Alamin has played a very good knock in the context.
Slower delivery picked up by Alamin, but will be single only. Now, Parvez, how important or how significant will be Abu Said's spell in the context of this game? We have seen the batters have struggled throughout the day, and he is bowling a spell where he already considered over 40 runs.
It happens sometimes. Your premium bowler can go for runs. So it's one of his bad days, I think.
Goes big, goes long enough. They are finishing on a high. 6 to finish. Wow.
The expensive over becomes even more expensive here as Citibank walk back after scoring 112 for 7 from their 20 overs. Something that looked like a very unpredictable or an improbable ending suddenly turned on its head by the middle and lower middle order batters. That was the stroke from the last delivery of the innings. Exactly the kind of momentum that Citibank would have wanted as they finish on 112 for 7. The BRAC Bank team in a huddle before they walk back and decide on who will be coming on to open the innings. But it was entertainment all throughout. I think in the beginning the ball was moving a bit. The batters found it difficult. Citibank lost early wickets, and later on there was a very, very resilient recovery led by Nirjan Bhadro. And later on, knocks from Inzamam and Alamin pushed the score over 100, which is important in the context. Extras 12, that should also hurt the BRAC Bank PLC bowlers. They have been good in general, but a few of them had bad days, and I think that's where BRAC Bank PLC would feel they could have done better. Maybe having a look at the bowling card will give us a clearer picture of what actually happened.
Well, top of the bowlers on the top of the Kurd Abu Said 1 for 47. That could be crucial in this game. But otherwise, they all were brilliant. Bonik 2 for 12, Parvez 2 for 11, 1 for 15 for Raju, 1 for 11 for Tahidul, and none for 11, but economical enough for Nur Alam. So 112 for 7, Citibank. That is the summary of the first innings. Nirjon Bhadra unfortunately had to retire due to an injury. 27, he was the anchor of that innings and finished beautifully by Alamin Sheikh. And Noyon, the number 9 batter, he surprised with that last delivery 6.
It's 130 needed of 20 overs. You're watching the Platinum Cup 2025, organized by Leo Entertainment, Sports Management and Fusion Sports. This is season 2. Citibank versus BRAC Bank in match number 3 of the Platinum Cup. 113 needed of 120, and that's how it all started. Citibank winning the toss, electing to bat first. A cautious start to begin with. Shobhan and Akash, the two openers. Akash went on to hit a couple of boundaries there. He was looking good. Some innovation from him as well. The two openers started brightly, but then he thought he struck it well, but was held on very nicely at long on by Amit. So that was the first wicket that went down for Citibank, followed by Shobhan. Ishan Bonik immediately having an impact in the game. BRAC Bank were looking positive at that point, picking up a few wickets within the power plays. Nicely bowled by Ishan once again. That was a close call. Quite a nice few strokes there from the Citibank top order. A tough opportunity there for Amit, but he went on his merry way. Went on to hit a few boundaries before finally holding out. Another brilliant running catch, one of the best catches of the day. Another nice catch by the captain of BRAC Bank PLC. Stumping completed by the keeper. At that point, it looked like Citibank were not on course to score the 100 runs that they needed, but Maruf came in alongside Nirjon Bhadra, formed a very, very important partnership. Just when Maruf was looking good, an easy leading edge that the bowler took with glee, Inzamam came in. That was the slog almost immediately. The fielder thought he had taken the catch, but he was outside the boundary ropes. That went on for a 6. Leading edge, and then falls into no man's land. I've seen quite a few occasions where batters thought they've cleared the boundary, but they did not. Nirjon Bhadra clubbing that one. That went all the way. Another flat hit for a boundary. That particular over was pretty expensive. Inzamam having his fair share of luck as well. Good attempts from the BRAC Bank fielders. Unfortunately, not being able to hold on to those catches. Some innovation shown by Alamin. That was an easy catch in the end. A dismissal of Inzamam after scoring 13 runs. Catch well taken by Mona. That was a full toss. Had to be dispatched. Was dispatched. The final over actually brought quite a few runs, and that was the final blow from Noyon. That 6 that got Citibank to 112 for 7 from their 20 overs. So the target now for BRAC Bank PLC to win the first match, or their first match of the Platinum Cup 2025, is 113 from 120. We'll take a short break and come back with the BRAC Bank PLC run chase.
Welcome everyone to the Platinum Cup 2025 organized by Leo Entertainment Sports Management and Fusion Sports. Second day's play between BRAC Bank and Citibank. I'm Rosal Ahmed from the Combox. Citibank in their 20 overs they scored 112 runs for 7. 113 is the target for BRAC Bank. BRAC Bank yesterday they were all out for just 62 runs against Eastern Bank PLC. So today 113 runs is a challenge for BRAC Bank, since Citibank they have some quality bowlers in their bowling lineup. So it wouldn't be an easy chase for BRAC Bank. And also observing the surface, it looks very slow and also damp as well. So you can't expect some good runs in the power play to be in a good position after the power play. You need to be patient in the wicket. Just you have to respect the good deliveries, as well as you have to wait for the looseners to hit over the ground. So I'm welcoming Prantor Dash Onoy, my fellow commentator. Welcome, Prantor.
Thank you, Rosal. It will be a tough chase for BRAC Bank PLC, undoubtedly. 113 runs on the board, and it needs to be well directed from here for BRAC Bank PLC. So in this match you will get a winner at least, and our team will definitely have their first point on board. Here's the first ball coming on your way. Nirjan Bhadra with the ball and Mona the captain. Oh, under edge it was. First attempted shot from the captain Mona. Nirjan Bhadra got retired out, and he is coming with the ball in the very first over for having a fresh start, Rosal. Trying to get that single, Mona. Back-to-back dots for him.
Yeah, Samir Mona, and he has an very experienced. He's a very experienced cricketer in this format of the game. But the thing is that he need to be patient in the wicket. Just pushes the ball into the onside for a single of the mark.
It's very important for having the first run. And here it is for Mona. Ishan Bonik will be on strike. Left-right combination. It won't be an easy task for Nirjan Bhadra himself also. After his disappointing start, finally BRAC Bank PLC, beg your pardon, Citibank PLC has come to this total of 112. Couple of changes in the field for the left hand Ishan Bonik. Crisscrossing themselves. A genuine flight from Nirjan Bhadra, and Ishan Bonik comforts it through that long on region for his first run also.
Yeah, these kind of singles and also doubles are very much useful in this surface. So you haven't go for the big shots very early.
He's targeting that wide outside off region continuously, Nirjan Bhadra.
Yeah, another good delivery. 3 dots in this over. 2 singles.
Quicker one. BRAC Bank PLC have started well so far. 3 singles. Not in a hurry. Not so much hurry in this chase of 113. First over gone. It's 3 without a loss for BRAC Bank PLC.
Bit of field change since right and left hand combination is on for BRAC Bank. Johirul Islam, another slow left from Orthodox into the attack. Such a quality bowler in this format of the game, especially in corporate cricket, Johirul Islam, and his trademark celebration as well is very watchful.
Top shot. Skyer is going to the rope and it's a mistake from the fielder. Kind of mismanagement costed them the first boundary on board for BRAC Bank PLC.
Yeah, not a good delivery, and not a good delivery to start off. Just into the short length, and batsman got the elevation of time and perfectly pulled it, and also found the gap. There is a collision between the two fielders into the square leg and deep mid wicket that results in a boundary.
Well left. Very well left. So this sort of calculative risk you need to have while chasing this tricky total of 113. And Mona, after having a boundary, it was a sensible one to leave that ball. And you can see that evidential targeting of that off-stump line or outside off.
Yeah, previous one that was outside of the off stump. This time just angling into the right-handed batter. Outside of the off stump, a little bit hint of turn in the delivery, and Mona played it into the offside but finds the fielder. No run on that occasion, so very good comeback from Johir. First ball conceded boundary, then 3 dots in a row. This time played it into the onside, and a couple of runs been taken.
A very good start for BRAC Bank PLC. They are gathering those singles and doubles very well, and this is very important when you're chasing this modest total where you have a bit fear of losing this game away from your hand. You won't allow yourself to go big with some rash shots to give a chance to your opponent. And that's been maintaining well by these two openers. I think he is just feeling a bit cramp. Some sort of stretching, some sort of fist bump from these two batters within themselves. Trying to restart from where they left in the previous delivery. It's hot and humid out there with some splashes of air sometimes. Lofted, and that's the wicket get. Johir and Citibank PLC well looking at. And that's the rash shot from Mona. And Johir, the impact player, finally delivers his impact into this run chase.
Yeah, that's a good delivery, no doubt about that. Just pitches into the middle stump line and then hits middle and leg. What a delivery. Samir Mona, he tried to play with the cross bat and missed it completely, missed the line. Should have been played with the vertical bat that he can score 1 or 2 from straight. Look at that. Just hits the middle stump and uprooted it. Look at that trademark celebration from Jahir. Such a quality bowler. As I mentioned earlier, he has a vast experience in corporate cricket, so that he knows that how a player can play his role. Samir Mona, just first, his nature is not like that, just rotating the strikes. He's very much dependent into scoring boundaries and over boundaries. That's why he delivered at the right moment, right delivery. That's a great wicket. First wicket down for BRAC Bank PLC.
A very cunning approach from Citibank PLC with that impact player in the form of Johir. 6 runs given away, but the important wicket of the opponent captain Mona. Obviously, it's a big blow for BRAC Bank PLC, losing their captain in form. Can go big, can gather few cheeky singles and doubles every time. But after that slight cramp he suffered, I guess, in the previous delivery or after the previous delivery, he might tend to eliminate that with a big shot, and that's where he got trapped. A good start from Nirjan Bhadro. And Noor Alam will be on strike for the first time in this innings. Kind of a setback. Might be a setback from here for BRAC Bank PLC after losing that important wicket, Rosal, because sometimes 1 brings 2. We can always say that. So they need to just remove that sort of uncertainty or that sort of concern from rooting it out, and there's a few chit chats in between.
Yeah, that was totally unnecessary from Samir Mona. I think he needs to be on the crease as long as possible because singles are coming and singles are easy to take here in this ground. Just need to tell he misjudged it.
Sensibly played.
Yeah, good delivery. Just a full length delivery. Pitches into the middle.
Brilliant channel maintained by Nirjan Bhadro.
Yeah, just pitches into the middle stump line and then turning away from the right-handed batter. On the time he defended it.
He should go for those singles and doubles, but the way Nirjan Bhadro choking Noor Alam just in front of that wicket, there's no space for Noor Alam to go big or at least to go off the mark. Brilliantly bowled, brilliantly bowled. Cheeky single, I guess, from leg by, yes, umpire Najmul signals that.
Yeah, this kind of cheeky singles are very important for BRAC Bank because they are chasing 112 runs. So you need to stand on the crease, which is very important, rather than hitting boundaries and over boundaries. Because if you're standing on the crease, then you will get some extra runs and also bad deliveries or poor deliveries. So you need to maximize those poor deliveries on that occasion.
Keeps it low, Nirjan Bhodro. And a very well fielded from inside that circle. So a dot to finish. 3 gone. It's 11 for 1. BRAC Bank PLC. So here's the short summary. Citibank 112 for 7 and BRAC Bank PLC so far so good. 3 overs gone, 11 for 1. Yet to finish this first match here at the Platinum Cup 2025, organized by Leo Entertainment Sport and Fusion Sports. You can enjoy all the matches from Leo Entertainment Sports official Facebook page. And the broadcast definitely by Global Sports. So Johir will continue. So spin all through. Flatter length. Plays it very well. Shuffles across and just have that sweep and flick in the middle of that. Finds the gap very well. Through that deep backward square leg for a boundary. Elegant looking shot from Noor Alam.
Yeah, Noor Alam, he was searching that gap and perfectly executed. Just shuffled across and made some room to play that one. Perfectly executed. This is really very intelligent from Noor Alam.
Kind of different bowling action from Johir. You can see that spreading a lot and just angling in the ball more often to that batter. So the batter needs to go onto his back now and then need to adjust himself to play that kind of cut or that kind of sweep. Noor Alam shows the way to his fellow mates. Some sort of flies flying around his eyes, I guess. Brilliantly bowled.
Yeah, actually, you can't predict here in this surface. Unpredictable. Which ball gonna get you out or which ball won't. This is really very tough to judge.
Quality bowling from Johir. Spreading his arms way outside of the pitch and just angling in the ball onto that off stump zone from where the batter sometimes goes zone out completely. And he has the mind game going on. And Muzahid Shipon, the umpire, just coming in between, like interrogating or interfering that what is going on. You can't take a break like that every time. Top edge could have been harmful.
Yeah, pretty identical from Johir. In his first over, conceded boundary in the first delivery and then 3 dot deliveries on the trot. That's what happening in this over as well.
Yes, good comeback, Rosal. You were pointing about. Definitely a good comeback from Johir. And immediately after that boundary he conceded, he understands the way of bowling straight, bowling in angle. And what what a shot it was. It was so relaxing from Ishan Bonik. just goes on to his back foot and then just chips it away from the bowler through that boundary line for a boundary to finish the fourth one. A boundary to start, a boundary to finish.
Yeah, not a good delivery, good way to finish off the over. 4 overs gone, 20 for 1. "93 runs needed of 96 delivers. Pretty much gettable if you can stand on the crease and play with your cool mind, which is very important. Not to go on a hurry. Just stand on the crease and rotate your strike. That will do the trick for you."
Change in bowling. Maruf Ahmed comes in, the skipper. Had a good start with the bat but fall cheaply. But now he has the greater responsibility with the ball in hand. And there is no one better than Maruf to have another strike. Brilliantly bowled. First ball, and that's the wicket. What a start. I was just talking about his impact, and right from the first delivery, he delivers. Second wicket down for BRAC Bank PLC. What a time for having the second wicket.
Yeah, excellent change of bowling from the skipper. Skipper himself came into the attack, and the first delivery, just he pitches the ball outside off and turning away from the right-handed batter. And batsman tried to play with the turn, but he failed to play with the full face of the bat. Look at that. Yes. And excellent take behind the stumps from Akash. That's a great wicket. Look at that celebration. He little bit slazed the batter.
Yes, definitely. Must have feeling the hit. And there's the Citibank PLC celebration. Coming into the action as a skipper and getting the first wicket. Something special for Maruf Ahmed. And when Sajjad and I were in the comm box at the beginning, we were talking about the flurry of left-arm spinners across the country. It's only, I guess, because of Shakib Al Hasan. But before that, Mohammad Rafiq was there. A legendary left-arm orthodox spin for Bangladesh. And afterwards, it's Nasum, Tanvir, and all are coming in now and then for Bangladesh. And you can see in corporate cricket also, a lot of left-arm spinners coming in. Will definitely give you a nostalgic new batter, Masudur Rahman Akash. Oh, front foot blocked just onto that leg stump. Slight appeal.
This time it was into the leg, so couldn't play comfortably. Masudur Akash, the new batter.
Good flight, a good flight from Maruf. So what is the difference between that wicket-taking delivery to this two deliveries back-to-back dot? Just pitched the ball a bit short of good length, of that fuller length, beg your pardon, and that was being stopped a bit and created that confusing atmosphere for the batter, and that's the similar one from Maruf. This time it's a bit quicker, it's a bit straight, wicket to wicket, and no answer from Masudur Rahman Akash.
That is a great delivery from Maruf Ahmed. Just pitches into the middle and then turned it away from the right-handed batter. Just nearly to miss the off stump. And he is trying different lengths, isn't he?
Yes, absolutely. He's experimenting with his line and length pretty well, and he's very much confident about himself. A slip comes in. Interesting one. Oh, that was a pretty ambitious and a bit messy delivery. Goes for a wide and goes for a right to the fence at long leg for a boundary. So 5 runs, 5 important runs added from nowhere, Rosal.
Perhaps it was slipped out from the fingers of Maruf Ahmed.
And what's crucial of this all-through spin attack, it's very quicker. Oh, another one. Missed the opportunity. It misses everything. Coming from the bat, yes, just a hint of edge. Just missed the keeper's gloves, the slip fielder, and just went on to that fence towards deep third for a boundary. What I was talking about, Rosal, that a very quicker passage of time with all those spinners. The very first overs, first 5 overs in the power play, and it's just going in a blink of eyes. Another wide.
Maruf, look at that. First delivery of his first over, he got the wicket, and then excellent bowling. 3 dot deliveries on the trot.
Ruining his spell. For sure. Now he just got a bit stable with that last delivery. It's a dot. So 5 gone. It's 30 for 2, BRAC Bank PLC.
$83 runs needed of 90 deliveries. So the balls required and balls left and runs required gap is 7. It's gettable for BRAC Bank, and they have 8 wickets in hand, and a handsome total on the board considering the surface. So change in boys. It's Shajjat Udash will join me. Welcome, Shajjat.
Thank you so much, Rosal. Good to be back after so long with you, commentating in a game of cricket, what we love. And the game of cricket, the quality of cricket we are witnessing since morning, it's fascinating. 30 for 2, BRAC Bank. They were not really, I don't think they were prepared to chase this sort of total 112 at the end of the first innings, because they started brilliantly with the ball. Definitely a flurry of runs towards the end from Alamin, Noyon, Inzamam, Nirjan Bhadro playing that anchor role throughout that innings. But they got a good start too. 30, yes, they have lost a couple of wickets, but they are scoring at 6 and over, and that is the requirement. 113 to get. Currently they are going ahead of that requirement. They just have to play simple cricket, common sense cricket.
Right on cue, comparing the previous game's batting, today they're looking good. Yesterday they were all out for just 62 runs, and today after 5 overs 30 for 2 looks very positive so far. Mujibur Rahman for the first time came into the bowling. Oh, miscued. Chance of a catch. Maruf Ahmed was almost standing in front of the crease, but fallen safely on that occasion.
Well, these are the fortunes that needs to go in favor of Citibank if they want to win this game. Yes, we have discussed that how good of a total this 112 could be, but at the end of the day, the required run rate is still under 6.
This time down the leg, missed by the wicket keeper. Bit sluggish from the wicket keeper in the previous over. We have seen an easy catch hadn't been taken by the wicket keeper, and that went for a boundary and also missed by the slip fielder as well.
Yes, the message from the Citibank dugout towards the wicketkeeper. Yes, please don't give away these extra runs because they don't have a lot to defend. And these small things matter. Two relatively new batters in the crease.
Inside edge, but lucky, though doesn't get enough power on it. Just a single taken.
Mazudur Rahman Akash and Ishan Bonik. Ishan Bonik has enjoyed his bowling in this morning. Mujibur Rahman, the left arm quicker. I really will. It will be very interesting to see how the spinners play, especially we have seen Maruf bowling 1 over. He will be a very key bowler in this innings. Once again, not very convincingly played, but into the gap, and that will go for a boundary. Ishan Bonik, as we were saying, that these runs will be very, very crucial. Already 7 of this over, still 3 balls to go.
Mujibur Rahman, he is bowling into the leg side and targeting that area to get him trouble, but finally couldn't play comfortably, still gets a boundary. 37 on the board, handsome looking scoreboard for BRAC Bank, no doubt about that. Mujibur Rahman already given away 8 runs, 7 runs in fact, this time. Good comeback.
This is an important game for both of the teams. Both sides are winless till now in this tournament. Right now, BRAC Bank, they are looking good. 37 for 2. 31 for 4 was the power play score for Citibank. So clearly BRAC Bank is winning this power play as well as they did in the bowling innings.
Once again, down the leg, hits the pad. 1 run been taken, direct throw, but well in before the stumps are broken. Oh, this is a single, so there is a touch of the bat. Initially, I thought it was off the pads.
A change of stumps is required. You can see the broken stump in the hands of the fielder. So that was a powerful throw from that fielder from short fine. We have often seen batting team trying to take too many risks, especially when the last over of the power play is in place. But I don't think today will be that cause because the target is not a very big one and they are comfortably placed right now. 1 ball to go to end the power play. 75 is the requirement currently from 85. With 8 wickets in hand, definitely you will back the batting team.
Definitely. And if you just stand on the crease, you will get some looseners, also some extra runs like wide, leg byes. So you don't need to just do exaggerate things to win the game. Just stand on the crease and play your natural game, simple game. So that you can just get over the line.
Absolutely. In the first innings, we have seen Nirjan Bhadra spending some time on the crease, and at the end of the innings, Citibank really capitalized on that. Nirjan Bhadra, he couldn't finish himself because of that unfortunate injury. He had to retire, but thankfully he is on the field. He bowled the first over in this innings. So definitely, yes, we are talking about time and time again that the wicket is not really supporting, not really suiting the batters. But if you are willing to spend some time on the crease, it will favor you at the latter part of the game.
You can adapt the situation and the condition as well if you just spend some time and settling down in the crease. So that's what will help you to get some runs on the board. One stump were broken. Now new stump has been put. So the play will resume. Asking run rate is under 6, which is very good for BRAC Bank PLC.
Change of stumps, will that bring any change in luck for Citibank?
Oh, outside of the off stump and too far away. And once again, batter failed to time that one. 6 gone, 38 for 2. BRAC Bank PLC had some good 2 overs, previous 2 overs. Maruf Ahmed continues. Maruf Ahmed got his first wicket in the very first delivery, and then 3 dot deliveries, and then given away 1-4 wide, 1-4. So he couldn't finish well. Let's see how he can start in this over. Such a quality bowler from Citibank, especially in corporate cricket. He's a very familiar face, and he can hit the ball really very hard. Also, he is dependent on the wrist. He can bowl quick. Oh, just outside of the off stump, finds the outside edge part of the bat and running towards the boundary line, though outfield is slow. So BRAC Bank will get 2 runs. Yes.
Well, Ishan Bonek himself is a left-arm spinner, and he bowled brilliantly on this wicket. So he knows what to expect. So as soon as he witnessed, he spotted that opportunity, that width, he just threw his hand at it. He knows that even an edge could earn him some runs, and that was the case this occasion. Couple of runs.
Ishan Bonek once again just going down the leg, makes some room to play that cut shot, fires the fielder, no run.
The spell from Maruf will be very crucial if Citibank wants to make some effort to win this one. Not a very big score to defend. Maruf Ahmed changing the angle of his delivery, changing the field as well. The deep mid wicket moved slightly towards his right.
Now round the wicket, shot, excellent shot. What a cover drive, and boundary in the extra cover. Great shot.
Well, the idea was right from Maruf. He set the field towards the leg side. A long on and mid wicket was stationed there, and he was trying to bowl outside the off stump so that the batter had to drag it from way outside the off stump. But it was pure class from Boning. What a brilliantly played cover drive from that vacant extra cover region all along the carpet. Now Maruf Ahmed has to think about something else.
Undoubtedly. Once again, not a good delivery. Too far away from Ishan Bonik, but I'm just surprised to see that umpire didn't expand his hands. Murphy is very quick to bowl. Just very quick. He gets ready to bowl. Oh, this time drags it into the onside.
There was some extra bounce this occasion, and that is the problem batters will face on this surface. Some balls are keeping low, some are getting extra bounce.
Oh, that's a wide. This time, Najmul expanding his hands. Not a good delivery.
Maruf is sensing the game is getting away, so he is trying to do something extraordinary.
This time he will get 1 run, finds the gap into the offside, front square of the wickets. Just a single taken, 7 gone, 46 for 2, BRAC Bank. Good going for BRAC Bank, and yesterday they made some silly mistakes. That's why they were bowled out for just 62 runs. But today they are not making same mistakes as before. That's why they are in a good position, 46 for 2. Johirul Islam into the attack. In his first spell went for 15 runs and picked up 1 wicket. Need 67 of 78 deliveries. Well ahead, BRAC Bank. Oh, straight drive and looking for 2. Will they get 2? Yes. They get a couple of runs.
Ishan Bonik seems to be someone who has a very matured head over his shoulders. He is doing it with ease. He is trying to pick up the gaps, trying to rotate the strikes, pick up the singles, couples, and striking it beautifully.
Once again, just off the back foot and played it into the onside, finds the gap into the mid-wicket region for a boundary. Oh, Ishan Bonik, he is looking very dangerous for Citibank.
The bottom hand coming into play this occasion. Into the back foot, powerful shot. And the 50 is up. Look at that shot. He was cramped for space, but that bottom hand was really powerful from Ishan Bonik, punching the ball towards that wideish long on region. What a partnership this has been for BRAC Bank. 32 of 19 already.
Yeah. Oh, once again, this time finds the gap into the offside, but finally excellent footwork into the deep. In between, 2 more runs taken. But excellent effort, Shajat.
Well, this is sliding away. This is sliding away from Citibank. Ishan Bonik with the ball, now with the bat. 17 ball, 26 runs. And he is looking batting so easy on this surface. Already 6 runs taken from the first 3 deliveries. And none of them he played a shot in anger. Just pure timing, placement. This time also trying to look at that, taking the first run so quickly. That put extra pressure on the fielder. He fumbled and caused the second runs. 8 of the first 4. Beg your pardon. 10 of the first 4 deliveries.
Excellent over, and BRAC Bank wouldn't mind to score more runs in this over from the last 2 deliveries. Johir, expensive in the first 4. This time slogged it, but he will find a fielder. Yeah, skipper Maruf Ahmed, just a single taken.
After a long time, Akash is back on strike. I'm pretty sure he was enjoying the batting masterclass from Ishan Bonik from the other side. He got the best seats to witness those kind of innings, those kind of shots. All the pressure is shifted on the bowling side, and Akash can relax now. And you can see the relaxed shoulders, loose shoulders.
This time, excellent cover drive. Yes, couple of runs been taken. Very, very sloppy fielding down there. 2 runs to finish off the over. 13 off it, expensive over. 59 for 2 after 8.
.54 of 72. That is the requirement. What we thought, 112. A good score on the surface. Ishan Bonik is making it look ridiculously easy. And no word of praise will fall short for this kind of innings on this kind of surface. Let me tell you, even now, if Citibank could cause the demise of Ishan Bonik, things could get very tricky for the batting side. This is such a surface where spinners will come handy all day long. Yes, that is the requirement from the fielding side. Some talking. They need to lift their game up. They know they do not have a very big total to defend, but that could be just enough, talking about the surface of the game. Nirjan Bhadra bowled 2 overs, gave away only 4, but all the other bowlers are expensive. Johir 1 for 28 from 3, Maruf 1 for 18 from his 2, none for 8 from the only over bowled by Mujib. This is a very good partnership. 39 already between these two, and Ishan Bonik leading the way.
Ishan Bonik, and he read the surface very well, and also the condition and the situation of this match. Yesterday they weren't ready for this kind of surface, that's why they were bowled out for just 62 runs. Now they are adopting the situation and condition of the ground, and also they have the knowledge about the surface that unnecessary shots and very much hurry to win the game could not be helpful. Tawfiqul Noyon, SM Tawfiqul Haq Noyon is the new bowler, first time introduced by the skipper. So after a long period of time, we'll witness a pace bowler to bowl, where spinners are also unsuccessful in the previous 3 or 4 overs. That's why the skipper of Citibank, Maruf Ahmed, changed his decision, and he has given the responsibility on the shoulder of a pacer, who is SM Tawfiqul Haq Noyon.
Well, maybe last roll of dice from Maruf, the skipper. Unfortunately, he is witnessing a not very satisfying performance from his spinners. That is why the quickers, they have to step up their game. Noyon, he was the batter who finished the innings with a 6. Big shot attempted by Ishan Bonik. Once again, a couple of runs with ease. Bonik is maneuvering the field and making it looking very, very easy.
He just placed the ball into the gap and picks up 2 runs. Singles, doubles are very much fruitful here in this ground if you want to win the game. Oh, shot inside out, but straight to the fielder there. Oh, goodness me. Big fish gone. Ishan Bonik.
Yes, certainly that is a big fish. Ishan Bonik. He was playing so beautifully, trying to go inside out over extra cover. That was the vacant region. Noyon bowled it a touch fuller. Couldn't place the ball really well. The idea was right from Bonik. You could see that he was really decisive about the shot, but unfortunately the execution was not up to the mark, and that was a fine catch taken at long off. Look at that. He making some room, wanted to extract that gap through extra cover. Beautifully caught. Low down to his right. Beautifully caught. Now, could this be the window Citibank were looking for? Only time will tell.
Shubhalabh Dotto, new batter comes in. Strike rate isn't good enough. Under 100. Just played 13 matches. But the idea was right, that bowling change. As I was talking, SM Taufiqul Agnon, pacer comes in, while the spinners weren't successful on that occasion. Last 3 or 4 overs, spinners are leaking runs. And now SM Taufiq Noyan just considered a couple in the first delivery and then gets the wicket. He was inviting Ishan Bonik to play that kind of big shots.
Oh, absolutely coming handy, Noyon. We were talking about how he finished the batting innings with a 6. Now he started his bowling with a wicket. Definitely he is having a ball out there. 61 for 3. 8.2 overs. Definitely, if we compare with the requirement of the original required run rate, BRAC Bank is far ahead, but you never know. Cricket is a funny game.
Shubhalabh Dotto, first delivery. Oh, that's a great delivery. Right on the money. Yorker delivery from Noyon. Noyon is bowling really very well. He's not giving any space to Shubhalabh Dotto.
It will be very interesting to see whether Akash will go for the big shots or he will just play the supporting role as he was doing so far. Outside edge. The fielder is pretty fine at deep third. Shubhalabh will open his accounts.
Yeah, good field setup by the skipper Maruf Ahmed. If the fielder wasn't that too fine, could have been a boundary. 62 for 3 after 8.4. So another opportunity for Citibank to get another wicket. 1 brings 2 method. Oh, once again looking for a Yorker. Low full toss results in a single from the onside.
Looks like Akash wants to carry on the very way he is doing so far, playing the supporting role, and that is the order of the day, to be very honest. 50 required of 67 balls. Required run rate is well under 5, even under 4.5. So you do not really are required to play big shots. On the other hand, Citibank, they need to be innovative. They need to pick more wickets to make a mark on this game.
Ooh, excellent delivery. Took the pace off and just misses the outside part of the bat. End of the over. 9 gone. 63 for 3. Asking run rate under 5. 4.55. Just over 4.5. Good over from Tofik Noyon. 4 runs and 1 wicket in the previous over. This time sliding down leg. Perhaps off the pad. Yes. Just 1 run for BRAC.
Well, the success from the quicker bowler Noyon prompted Maruf to bring in another quick bowler, Mukammel Ali. Had a forgettable day, especially the shot he played to get out. It was a horrible, horrible shot. Now he has the opportunity to make it up for it. With ball in his hands, he needs to pick up some wicket. Backward point, cover, pegged offside within the circle. Third man is also, fine leg is also up in the circle. Third man is back. Mid wicket is now being pushed back to the boundary, and long off has been called up in the circle.
Oh, uphill and up goes the finger. That's gone. No footwork from Shubhalab Dotto. Just a lazy push into the offside, front square of the wicket, and that does the trick for the bowler Syed Mukammel Ali.
Now this game is turning. Yes, still a bit far away from Citibank, but they are making some marks. The second wicket in the 2 overs. Shubhalab has to go, and Mukammel Ali, we were talking about how he needs to step up in terms of bowling, in terms of picking up wickets, and he started it with a beautiful delivery just outside off stump. Shubhalab poked at that ball and only managed to get an outside edge. And as we are in the 10th over, let's have a look at it. Beautifully bowled, just held its line. Shubhalab, no fit movement, as Rosal was stating. Very minimal foot movement and poking at it away from the body. No balance at all. Outside edge and easy catch by the keeper. So early drinks have been called. Now both teams will look to re-strategize how they would carry on for the remainder of the games, and we will also have a short break. Yes, pumped up Citibank fielders. They have tasted success in 2 consecutive overs. That includes the prize wicket of Ishan Bonik as well. And suddenly, the game has a funny corner, funny point of view now. 64 for 4, 9.2. The game will resume shortly after the hydration break. And I'm welcoming back Ahmed bin Parvez. Parvez, are you hydrated enough?
Hydrated, ready, rearing to go. This looks like a very close fought contest. Don't be fooled by the fact that 49 runs are needed and they still have 64 balls in hand, because 4 wickets are down and the new batter is in, Hridoy, after Ishan Bonik played a good hand in knock. And I think he's placed himself well to be one of the contenders for player of the match if BRAC Bank wins it. Picked up 2 wickets with the ball as well. He's had a great day so far. Now up to the others to help BRAC Bank get this very important victory at the early stages of the Platinum Cup 2025.
Mukammal Ali picked up his first wicket in his first over. An inspired bowling change by Maruf. Definitely missing leg stump, but yes, that will not prohibit the bowlers and fielders from appealing, and they will appeal for anything and everything. Will try to create extra pressure on the batters. With given, but couldn't capitalize on it. Hridoy, he will feel that he missed out on that occasion. One leg by, then a wicket, 2 dot balls. Outside edge. No slip in place. A couple of runs, brilliant running between the wicket. I'm not really sure what was the cause that the fielder didn't throw it directly towards the stump. It was a relay throw, and that allowed that extra second for the batter to make his ground. Such small things making big impact in games like this. Let's have a look at it again. The new batter, no slip in place. Played fine. They took a risk by taking off for the second run, and that was a poor throw. And that extra second could really came handy for the batter Hridoy. Yes, we are trying to see whether there was a close call, but it isn't. Beautifully ran, dragged the bat in from outside of the crease. That is the right way. Some attention is required for the batter. I guess it is Masudur Rahman Akash in the non-striking end, trying to get back quickly to the crease, hurting himself in the process.
This will call for some delay in proceedings. Of course, just to give our viewers an idea, it is a double header, and there is another match after this here at the ULAB Cricket Ground. A few runs being taken. The number of runs that the BRAC Bank team have posted will make them feel like they are confident enough to chase this down. The hard miles have been fought. At the moment, it's all about keeping their composure, keeping their wickets in hand. I think they should be able to reach the target before 20 overs.
A bit short, a bit wide. will earn a single for Hriday. He will keep the strike in the next over. Half of the innings has been finished after 10. 67 for 4.
.46 needed of 60. That's the equation here. Citibank versus BRAC Bank. Another blockbuster game here. The Platinum Cup 2025 Banker Sports Festival, organized by Leo Entertainment, Sports Management, and Fusion Sports. Production partner Global Sports. You're watching us live in social platforms on Facebook and in YouTube as well. Masodur Rahman and Hriday, the two batters in the crease for BRAC Bank PLC. 46 needed of 60. In terms of required runs, it's not a lot of pressure, but the batters will be wary. A wicket or two could turn the match on its head. There is a change in commentary. Prantor Das Onoy has joined me.
Thank you, Ahmed bin Parvez. Yes, it's a blockbuster game loading. That's a shot. That's a blockbuster shot eventually, but just for a single. And that has been the story so far. They're trying those big shots. They're trying to get those boundaries and over boundaries with some flashy skiers, but ultimately those have been dropping inside the field and just creating frustration for the batters. So you need to assess the pitch very well. You need to assess the condition and then act accordingly.
Assessment is the key word here. Batters from both teams struggling to adapt, but this has been a game of adaptation. Citibank posted 112, which was a very good batting effort, and BRAC Bank in response are doing even better.
Just a slight punch towards off. And yes, you're talking right, Parvez, because from the situation Citibank went through, lots of wickets gone, not a very healthy total on board after even 10th. But from there, they picked the rhythm, they picked the groove right, and finally posted a competitive total in front of BRAC Bank PLC. And defending well, Citibank Limited, Citibank PLC so far.
So they're trying their best. Taufiqul Haq Noyon struck a brilliant 6 while they were batting. That was the last delivery of that innings. Took their total to 112. Now contributing with the ball. Picked up a wicket already.
It wasn't the driving length, but just couldn't manage to get a single though.
Just the 2 runs from the first 5 balls of the over. A good one in the context, but Citibank will look for more. They need wickets as well.
Taufiqul Noyon, more of a death bowler. Cuts it very well though by Hriday. Only a single. Brilliant sort of ground fielding from Citibank PLC. And they have to. 11 gone, 70 for 4, BRAC Bank PLC. Nice weather condition here at ULAB campus. You'll find some sunshine, you'll find some cool breeze going around, and in between the cricket and the spectators. As it is the university campus, definitely you'll find some students going around here and there doing classes, and in the meantime they can enjoy cricket. And this is very important within an university premises, that you will find some sort of entertainment in form of cricket, and what else could be the source of such entertainment in this country than cricket. So hats off to this Platinum Cup 2025. Match number 3 on day 2 between the giant banks, between two giant banks of the industry. It's BRAC Bank PLC and Citibank PLC. It's getting a very tight match down there. 42 required now in 53. 6 wickets in hand. So BRAC Bank PLC must be very much watchful from going here on to chase that total of 113. Maruf continuing. Brilliantly bowled. A dot following by a single.
He will try to keep it tight. Has been a tad bit expensive, I think, not as expected. 19 runs conceded from the 14 balls he bowled so far, but he's a wicket-taking option.
A very flat length he has been maintaining, Maruf Ahmed, trying to push the batters in front of his leg.
Hridoy and Akash both have played out a few deliveries now, and they know the requirement. 42 of 51, still well within reach.
Oh, gem of a delivery from Maruf Ahmed. A sudden bounce, a bit awkward for Masadur Rahman.
The required run rate just above 5 now. They can afford to play him out in this over.
That's the single he was searching for. Double? No, not on the side. And yes, you were pointing exactly the right thing. He was trying to dry up the overs, the balls of Maruf Ahmed, the remaining overs from him. Nicely bowled by Maruf Ahmed, kept it low. Hridoy couldn't find any space to cut that well. It's 72 for 4 after 12 by BRAC Bank PLC.
The batting card, 31. Very important runs from Ishan Bonik. Masood Rahman Akash as well, not out on 10. The only two who have crossed the double digits. The rest of the batters still struggling at the moment, but 11 extras. I think that has been an issue for Citibank. If you look at the Citibank batting innings, overall 12 extras were given by the BRAC Bank bowlers, so comparatively they have been much more disciplined. 11 extras from 12 overs is just a little more than what Citibank would have expected. Would want to bowl with a bit more discipline here. The keeper standing up. So another over of tight spin most likely, and they've brought in their most economical bowler, Nirjan Bhadro. 2 overs, just the 4 runs conceded. Couldn't pick up a wicket, but has bowled with a lot of accuracy. Akash and Hridoy, the two batters, will be thinking of scoring those singles. 41 needed a 48. The required rate gradually increasing. Could be a very, very tight game here, Prantor.
Yes, absolutely. It has all the materials loaded. They are going onto their back foot, both the batters. Very often, they're trying to play the spin late as possible. And from there, Nirjan Bhadro and Maruf Ahmed, both of them need to pitch the ball just quite a bit back of that length in front of the batters to just get settled in well, and then trying to attack the stumps of the batters, because you need to take wickets at the same time. You need to drain out the runs BRAC Bank PLC batters getting. That's high and handsome. It is out of the park for a 6. Maximum for Hridoy. A big-hearted shot from the man.
Very important shot in the context. Just imagine Citibank trying to stifle the run flow. But that was a brilliant shot in the context. Not an easy shot to play. Direct hit could have been interesting. Could have been gone. The non-striker too eager. Nirjan Bhadro was shaking his head. He was disappointed. That 6, he understands, will release a lot of pressure of the back of the BRAC Bank batters.
Absolutely. I was just talking about the length management. And that's the exact slot Hridoy was waiting to get. And immediately after that, the two back of a length bowlers, balls back to back from Nirjan Bhadro. Pushed back Hridoy a bit. Oh, play and miss. A good comeback after being hit for a 6 by Hridoy. 3 dots now. It's 79 for 4 after 13. .34 requires now from 42. It is just getting a bit closer. Now the difference between run and ball getting closer of 8 deliveries. 2 key batters down there, Masadur Rahman and Hridoy. One is trying to get those singles and doubles very often, and another trying to hit those big shots. And that's the exact thing needed for you to ease this pressure. It is obviously a pressure moment because 6 wickets in hand, not much batting coming up for BRAC Bank PLC. And Maruf on his last spell of bowling. Front foot defense.
Maruf just conceded 1 run in his previous over, piling up the pressure. Sometimes consecutive dots can also bring about a wicket.
And now he's playing shots. That's a good sign. That's a positive sign for BRAC Bank PLC. And Maruf on his last over of his spell. So this over must be a very watchful for both the batters.
Citibank still believe they can get back into this match. They just need a wicket.
Flights well, Maruf, and that puts very well by Hridoy. It was tempting from Maruf, but Hridoy just holds himself and nudges it away towards that leg side for only a single. Sensible cricket. Another temptation from Maruf.
He's going for it. The batter is going for it. Akash went for that big shot. No bounce available for the batter.
Way outside off. Maruf goes up to that for a catch, but the umpire remains very neutral from giving that to a wide.
These are the extras I think Citibank will suffer from. We've seen 12 extras given by them so far in this match. That could be very costly, especially in a very, very close game. 2 more balls remain. Can a wicket be taken here? Citibank, can they come back?
Oh, nearly a wicket. Front foot defense again. Concrete defense, a test style defense from Masudur Rahman Akash. He knows the value of his wicket, and that's very important. Last ball keeps it low and negotiated well by Masudur Rahman Akash. Maruf Ahmed done and dusted with his spell. 4 overs, 23 runs for a wicket. A very economical one, an attacking one from Maruf. 14 gone, 82 for 4, BRAC Bank PLC.
Here's the list of the bowlers, 6 of them being used, 4 of them picking up a wicket each, but Zohir expensive in his 3 overs, 28, concede, and then Mujibur Rahman bowled that 1 over, conceded 8 runs. Tawfiqul Haq Noyon will have a role to play later on, still 2 overs from him. Mokamel Ali as well, just bowled a 1 over, picked up a wicket for just 3 runs. This is a critical moment in the game. Both teams would really like to have an impact. The 2 batters are ready. There is a small huddle. Citibank re-strategizing. Who is the next bowler coming in? Will it be Nirjan Bhadra once again? Global Sports bringing you the live and exclusive action here. This is the Platinum Cup 2025. This is the Bankers Sports Festival. And in a festive mood, we are at match day 2. Match number 3 happening between the runners-up of the previous edition, BRAC Bank PLC, and a very, very strong team in the form of Citibank. Both teams lost their previous matches and will really want to put some points on the board. Nirjan Bhadra, once again, he's coming in to finish his spell.
Oh, very close. A blind zone provided by Nirjan Bhadra, and the batter had no clue whether it should be nudged away or whether it should be defended. Something in between.
I was looking for some width, but there was no width on offer. I think that cut shot was not on. It was a very risky take, and thankfully Hridoy put some bat onto the ball, or else it would have been crashing into the stumps.
Oh, top edge. Not that much higher, but it excites the dugout of Citibank, which has been very much noisy, very much enthusiastic, and at the same time inspiring their fellow mates. Another flatter length from Nirjan Bhadra.
It's not working for the bowler at the moment. The batters are gradually finding it easy to find those singles. There are lots of gaps. I think what the Citibank captain Maruf could do is bring in a fielder just to create more pressure.
He's keeping it very low. Another single been taken. What a good running between off wicket this has been. The keeper was there. The throw should have been to the keepers.
Well, both the batters were really ready to take that run. Any single on offer, they'll take it. The batter, the non-striker's end, lost his bat, is sitting down at the moment. Will he need attention? Local time. It is past 1 p.m. already. So the match is kind of moving into an extended period of play. In terms of time, you must say. 5 more overs after this. Still quite a few runs to be taken. The partnership 21 of 32 has been very, very useful for BRAC Bank, who had a torrid time yesterday batting. Played out the 20 overs, scored just 62, and then convincingly beaten by the defending champions EBL. But this time round, a much, much better display by BRAC Bank PLC.
Exactly, comparing to their last outing against EBL yesterday. Wicket to wicket, brilliantly bowled. Just bogged down a bit in front of that stump. So 3 singles in this over with the last ball. Oh, he has been maintaining a brilliant channel to bowl. That's a very good spell of bowling from Nirjan Bhadro also. 4 overs of bowling, only 14 runs given away. Though he hasn't got any wicket, but he just possessed a threat to the batters. 85 for 4 after 15.
.28 of 30 needed. The 2 batters well set. And there has been a change in the commentary box. Roselle has joined us for the final 5 overs that will decide the fate of this game. Roselle, welcome back.
Thank you very much, Parvez. And tensing 5 overs for the both teams. So intensity is everywhere. And the thing is, last 5 overs, they need 28 runs. So this game will go down to the wire. No doubt about that. So we'll be witnessing a nail-biter finish.
You've been part of quite a few corporate tournaments. You know a lot of these players, a lot of these teams. What is your prediction? What do you think can happen from here? Can Citibank actually come back?
They have that capability, undoubtedly. But now, in terms of this match situation, BRAC Bank is ahead. Because 6 wickets in hand. So it will be very tough for Citibank to come back in this match. But let's see, you know, that they have that capability to take 2 or 3 wickets in a short period of time, which will help them to get over the line, which will help them to defend this total, in fact.
And I think having a few good fast bowlers helps. Noyon is one. I think he has a couple of overs left, so he will have an impact in the game. Mokammel Ali so far has bowled well in his first one.
First ball, just played it into the offside, and quick single taken and intentionally played front square of the wicket, because you know, they don't need to do exaggerating things to win this game, like playing unnecessary shots and also taking aerial route. Just standing on the crease and rotate the strike will do the trick for them.
Yeah, and you've pointed out rightly, if they don't take a lot of risks, Citibank will be desperate to pick up a wicket, and maybe it might induce a mistake from the bowler who might be trying to do too much as well.
Oh, this time back of length delivery outside of the off. Batsman tried to drag the ball into the onside for a 6. And he missed it completely. Just he didn't see the ball properly, and also before pitching the ball, he was intended to play into the onside. That's why he missed it. So I think Masudur Rahman Akash need to be patient. Yes, that's how he should play. Though he finds the fielder, but he needs to find the gap to take that single or a couple. 2 dots in a row. So 27 of 27 now. Pressure is bit building for BRAC Bank. Masudur Manakas 13 of 27 deliveries. So strike rate is less than 50. Oh, is it gone? Yes, gone outside edge. Little bit of extra bounce from the bowler Syed Mukammel Ali.
Exactly what was needed. The ball stopped onto the batter, fished outside the off stump. Just that little bit of movement and extra bounce doing the trick there. Look at that determination. They know they're well back into this game. Gradually taking the required rate up, and then Masudur Rahman Akash. Not much he could have done. It was just a brilliant delivery. A genuine outside edge and an easy take for the keeper, Arifuzzaman. Gone for 13, played a good knock, was very resilient. But at the moment the partnership is broken. And could this be the opening that Citibank was looking for?
Yeah, Citibank wouldn't mind taking this wicket because they need to defend this total. Omid Ghosh, new batter, comes in, 20 matches. And the healthy strike rate, 159.63. That means almost 160. Citibank, they would be looking for another wicket in this over to shift the momentum from BRAC Bank. Oh, look at that. Extra bit of bounce does the trick for Syed Mukammel Ali. Uneven bounce from the surface. And we experienced from the very beginning of this tournament. Nothing to do for Masudur Rahman Akash. He even wasn't hurried onto the bowler in this previous wicket-taking delivery. New batter Omid Ghosh. And lots of shout from the dugout of Citibank. And funny things are happening here in the dugout, isn't it?
Absolutely. They're actually trying to sledge the batter, trying to make him nervous.
Oh, once again, just got at the ball. Couldn't play comfortably. Still gets a single.
Singles are important. Maybe giving Hridoy the strike could be a good idea here. Omid Ghosh, we've seen him play some shots yesterday. Yes, BRAC scored just 62, but he had a 10-plus knock there. Scored a couple of boundaries as well, looked good as well as he was in the crease yesterday. But today he has to play a second fiddle.
Hridoy should take the responsibility this time. Once again, bit of unexpected bounce from the bowler. Dot ball to finish up the over. Good over from Syed Mukammel Ali. 26 needed in 27 deliveries. 24 deliveries. In fact, 26 needed of 24.
Yes, that's the equation. 26 of 24. Everyone on the edge of their seats at the moment. This could move both ways. Both teams will feel they can win this. It's so evenly poised. Two very capable sides going head-to-head here in the morning game. This is the Platinum Cup 2025 Banker Sports Festival. 6 teams participating. And as for City Club, they have a double header. That's the news that came. So this is not the only match of the day. They'll have to finish this, win or lose. We'll have to go for the next match. So it's a very tough fixture for them. But of course, this is part and parcel of playing cricket. Fatigue might have a role to play at the end of the day. But this will be a critical over. Noyon is back for his second spell.
Noyon, in his first over, He gets the wicket, important wicket, and broke the partnership as well. He's an impactful bowler. And let's see, can he pick up another wicket? Oh no, just slipped out of the hands. And that's runner for 4, 5. It's a no ball. Yes. Goodness me. Nazmul umpire, he signaled that no ball 4.
Has the match slipped out from Citibank's grasp now? Yes, 4 runs through byes, that can happen. But when you bowl a no ball as well, you will have to re-bowl that, and that is going to be a free hit as well, where Amit Ghosh, I think, will go for it. And the difference between the balls and the runs will fast disappear if he can connect well. 21 needed of 24 now. Just one ball, and one wasteful ball really has taken the game slightly away from Citibank. Noyon with a lot of pressure. He has to deliver. He has to get this right. But Amit will try to hit a boundary.
Let's see, Amit tightened his gloves outside edge, but fielder was there. Pretty fine behind square. Inside the 30-yard circle. So a great opportunity goes in vain. Just a 1 run came from it.
Just the 1 run. So not much taken of the free hit delivery.
Oh, this time just a defender, solidly blocked. Run out chance there. Direct hit could have been interesting. And Amit Ghosh, in fact, Hridoy dived to the non-striking end to save his wicket.
Could have been very close there. Noyon disappointed with his own effort, but not easy for a bowler to run on your follow through, pick the ball up, aim at the stumps. These are very tense moments right now here.
Noyon, bowled into the right channel and didn't give any space to score single or couple or a boundary. Excellent bowling, excellent.
He's trying to peg things back. He's trying to rectify the mistake he did in the first delivery of this over. 4 byes along with the no ball. So 5 runs taken and then that free hit. Still 19 needed of 21.
Oh, this time Yorker delivery. Once again, very good delivery. Looking for 2, attempting for 2. Oh, mix up there. Run out chance. Oh, my God. Everything was happening there out in the middle. It's Amit Ghosh almost went to the half crease and then returned to the striking end. Wicketkeeper collected the ball far from the stumps and then he just took the time to break the stumps. That results not out.
That is luck for you. Luck favoring BRAC Bank at the moment. And in the heat of the moment, Rosel, a mistake can happen even from the best of the best. So the wicketkeeper there, usually a very safe pair of hands behind the wicket, Arifuzzaman, missed that. We can have a look at it once again. It was well dug out by the batter. It was a very good delivery. Picked up 1 and Hridoy wanted the second. Oh, that was a nervous take there. He knows that could be the match slipping out of Citibank's hands. Hopefully he can rectify that. Just look at one of the players there. The stumps back up. The players will also be back up. And that opportunity, that missed opportunity of the run out might be a telling factor in the end.
1 point, Parvez. We have seen in international matches in professional cricket, in this kind of crunch moments, Bangladeshi players made same kind of mistakes. That's what Arifuzzaman Akash made it just few minutes ago.
Well, it can happen to the best of the best. If you bring in football analogy, you can look at a few missed penalties by even someone like a Lionel Messi or a Cristiano Ronaldo.
Oh, slogged it really very hard. Helped on its way for a maximum. Much needed over boundary for BRAC Bank. Pressure releasing at the same time. 101 for 5. That means 100 up as well for BRAC Bank.
The shot that gets the match for them. Looks like they are in the driver's seat at the moment here, BRAC Bank PLC. And what a shot from Hridoy. Such a timely hit for 6. We've seen him play safely. We've seen him play quite a few dot balls. But when the time comes, he can hit big.
Last ball of the 17th over. Oh, that's a deadly Yorker from Tawfiqul Noyon. And a very good comeback from Noyon. Finished it in style. Though bit expensive, 10 runs from it. 101 for 5 after 17. Hridoy 23 of 24, and he's leveling up his runs with the ball. At one point he was in at 16 of 20 deliveries, now 23 of 24. Omid Ghosh is on strike. Oh, that's a very good delivery, just an incoming delivery, and defended and giving the strike to Hridoy, which is very important right at the moment.
This is desperate running here. This is desperate running, and now the captain of Citibank will need to think about bringing in a few more fielders in maybe. The batters are finding those singles pretty easily at the moment. They need just 11 of 17. That big hit for 6, Hridoy, I think has sealed the match for his side. Almost sealed the match for his side. And he's on strike, so he'll maybe try to even find the boundary from here on.
Oh, outside of the off stump. Poor delivery, and that's a wide, extra runs. So in this moment of the game, these extra runs will hurt Citibank. Gifting runs to the batting side. This is not the right time to do that. Once again, just try to use the pace of the delivery. In the meantime, single taken.
And you can see the shift in momentum now. The dugout from BRAC Bank PLC suddenly very excited, very animated. They're the one who are making most of the noise at the moment. And they've got two very reliable people or batters in the middle in the form of Omid Ghosh and Hridoy.
Omid Ghosh is doing the right thing, just giving the strike to Hridoy. This time, a little bit of power on the shot. Just gets a single. Singles are coming for BRAC Bank, and that's what they need.
Could the spinners have done a better job? That's a question that we will not be seeing answered at the moment.
Slower delivery. Once again took the pace off, and batsman tried to just pass the fielder into the extra cover.
Pace off works. It should work. So I think the quicker bowlers here, Noyon, Mokamel Ali, will have to try something different from here on.
Oh, slower delivery, high up in the air, but fallen safely. Just a single. That's what they need, but in those kind of slower deliveries, if you go for a big hit, this is very risky.
Lucky that he didn't time it well enough. There was a fielder at mid-off, fielder at extra cover in the deep.
Omid Ghosh, 5 of 7. Oh, looking for a biggie. Once again, couldn't time it well. One more run added to the total and finishes 18th, 107 for 5. Citibank bowling card. Nirjan Bhodro, 4 overs, just went for 14 runs, no wicket for him. 4 overs for Maruf Ahmed, 23 runs conceded. Extras, 18 runs, goodness me. And that's where actually Citibank will lose the game. What do you think, Parvez?
Absolutely on point, Rosal. 18 extras in a game where you've scored 112. That is where I think the difference has been created. If you look at the BRAC Bank's bowling effort, they conceded 12 extras. So here you have six more extras in terms of runs, and then those extra deliveries through no balls and free hits that Citibank had to concede overall gave away momentum. But I think this match is a testament and an idea of how cricket should be played in this kind of a wicket. If you have wickets in hand, at least one of the batters can move forward. Just a couple of partnerships of 30 or 40 and then you're suddenly in business. So that's how BRAC Bank managed this run chase so far, and they've done it so well. Having one of the set batters in the crease as well in the form of Hridoy, I think he deserves to score the winning shot if that's what happens in this over. It's a make or break over. We can hear from the dugout of the Citibank end. They're still asking for a very economical, a very miserly over here from Mujib. They're still telling him if a 1-run or a 2-run over happens, anything can still happen from there. So they want to take it as deep as possible into the final over, if possible. And if they get a wicket, then that's a bonus. But on the other hand, we're just one shot away from a victory. Just 1-6 and the game is done.
Rightly pointed out, just one shot away. So most of the fielders are inside the 30-yard circle and just in front of the crease. Very close. 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Still, Mohammad Mujibur Rahman outside of the off stump, and he bowled it really very well. Rises the ball from the full length.
Yeah, this is something that has brought about some sort of noise from the Citibank dugout as well. They want more of the dots.
Oh, that's high up in the air, but into the vacant region. The fielder was into long off region. He had to cover a long area to collect that ball. But before he comes, the ball had landed.
Ovid Ghosh disappointed he couldn't get more muscle on that. He thought he was hitting the winning shot. Now it's Hridoy's turn.
Will Hridoy looking for a glory shot. High up in the air. High and handsome. And that's the victory for BRAC Bank. Look at the fielders. Look at the players, in fact, of BRAC Bank. They are marching on the field in a style. Congratulations, BRAC Bank. What a game. Though they won the game before the last over, but we thought that it would be a nail-biter finish. Looks like it will go down to the last over. But congratulations to BRAC Bank.
Absolutely. A very important victory for BRAC Bank in the end, beating Citibank by 5 wickets. As you can see, the two teams shaking hands, a show of camaraderie between them. And right now, Citibank will have double trouble, it seems. They have the next fixture to play as well. They've got 2 matches in this double header. And of course, a victory could have given them some sort of momentum. BRAC Bank, after losing their first match yesterday to the defending champions EBL, have got their first victory and the first points in the Platinum Cup 2025. An all-round performance from Ishan Bonik has got BRAC Bank this very important victory. 2 wickets with the ball in hand, 31 odd runs in difficult conditions with the bat as well. So an all-round performance from Ishan Bonik. There were a few others from the BRAC Bank contingent who were brilliant with the ball as well. This has been such an exciting game overall. The 5-wicket victory came in just when it matters for BRAC Bank. They will feel confident about themselves. They were the runners-up of the previous edition. And finally, they've got their first victory. But Citibank, they will get not a lot of time in terms of preparing for the next match. They'll have to go for the toss almost immediately. But at the moment, we're waiting for the post-match presentation. For the post-match presentation of this particular match between Citibank and BRAC Bank. This is the batting card again. Ishan Bonik shining. 31 of 21. Ridoy in the end played a very handy knock, and I think his presence till the end took BRAC Bank over the line. 31 of 28 not out. 18.3 overs BRAC Bank took to chase the total down. The target of 113. Citibank tried their best. Nirjan Bhadro, none for 14. Zohir, 1 for 28. Maruf, 1 for 23. Mokamel Ali, 2 for 11. Tawfiq Haq Noyon, 1 for 17. But none of them in the end bowled good enough to defend that total of 112, which was chased down by BRAC Bank in the end. And they've won the match by 5 wickets. This is the match summary. 112 for 7. Winning the toss, batting first, Citibank. In reply, BRAC Bank 114 for 5 from 18.3 overs. And they win the match by 5 wickets. Ishan Bonik has been a star for BRAC Bank. With the bat, 31 of 21 with 4 boundaries. Strike rate of 147.6. With the ball in hand, 4 overs. Just the 12 runs and 2 wickets really helped keep a check on the Citibank batting. So an overall all-round performance from him. This is the highlights of the match between Citibank and BRAC Bank. Of course, winning the toss, Citibank deciding to bat first. Shobhon and Akash, the two openers, were struggling with the spin or the swing from the left arm pacer. Akash got a few boundaries in the beginning, gave Citibank a good start, some improvisation from him as well. This was the wicket, the first wicket to fall for Citibank. Nicely taken catch from Amit Ghosh at long on. Ishan Bonik coming in, picking up a wicket in his first over. He continued to bowl well. This time the umpire gives not out though. Quite a good shots played all across the ground by Aman, but in the end he had to hold out as well, but not after getting a few opportunities given by the BRAC Bank fielders. Aman looked in good touch while he was still in the crease, but later on picked up by Ishan Bonik. Once again he picked up two of the best batters from the Citibank side, so had a very good time with the ball. Another good catch from the BRAC Bank skipper Mona. Good stumping attempted. Raju Chauhan celebrating a wicket as well. At that point BRAC Bank looked on top, but then there was a fight back. The skipper Maruf, he was in there hanging around trying to score a few runs, and then he got out pretty softly. Few catches came up. This one was a six though from Inzamam. Did not stay long enough though. Some good shots in the end as Citibank wanted to accelerate, get to the 100-run mark. A few shots in the end helped them out. Some misfields from the BRAC Bank fielders as well in the process. Some dropped catches as well. Again, in the death overs, some quick runs were needed and were provided by the Citibank batters. Alamin tries to go big. The wicket taken. And in the end, there were a few more shots that went out of the park, especially one from Noyon, who hit the final ball of the innings for a six and gave Citibank a target or a score of 112 and a target for BRAC Bank to score 113 to win. Zohir picked up a wicket early on, but then there was an acceleration from the BRAC Bank batters, playing those grounded shots quite well, hitting them straight past the fielders. So they were powering their shots. Was a nice edge, a good take by the keeper as well. That was a tad bit lucky. Luck seemed to be on the BRAC Bank batter side on a few occasions, more often than not. Ishan Bonik, while he was in, played some gorgeous shots, accessed the leg side and then the offside as well. Was particularly good off the back foot and was finding the gaps with precision. This was a brilliant catch taken to get rid of Ishan Bonik. Citibank thought they were back in the match. And then that edge, very nice bowling from Mokammel. Easy take for the keeper. He was a busy man behind the stumps. Some of those shots getting the edge, but still somehow they've managed to gradually get close to that target. And at some point it was almost a runnable equation with 5 wickets in hand. Hridoy was not out at one end. He had an important role to play as he saw his teammates gradually getting out. That was another good wicket. A miscued shot in the air somehow went all the way, and that's how BRAC Bank won the game, won the match by 5 wickets. And don't go anywhere, we'll be coming back with the second match, but for now we can take a little break. But before that, let's go to the post-match presentation, where Sajjad Udas is with the player of the match.
Are you ready?
Ready.
1, 2, 3, go.
What a thrilling contest we have witnessed today in the first game between BRAC Bank and Citibank, and in the end of the game BRAC Bank came out as winners, as they could hold their nerves in the crunch moments. Now in the post-match presentation ceremony we have our guests. Let's welcome Mr. Rasif Al Karim, head of debit cards, BRAC Bank PLC. Thank you, sir, for your time. And now let's straight go to the player of the match. We have witnessed a lot of brilliant performances. With the ball there were Raju Chauhan, with the ball there were Ihsan Bonik as well, with the bat there was Hridoy finishing the game. But it is Ihsan Bonik, our player of the match, because of the 2 wickets for only 12 runs and 31 crucial runs that set the game for BRAC Bank. Ihsan Bonik, congratulations, you are our player of the match. First, of course, he will receive the player of the match crest from our esteemed guest. So, বণিক দুর্দান্ত একটা ম্যাচ খেলেছেন এবং খুবই ক্লোজ একটা কন্টেস্ট হয়েছে। আপনার পারফরমেন্স নিয়ে যদি বলি, প্রথমে বল হাতে দুর্দান্ত ছিলেন, কি ভাবছিলেন বোলিং করার সময়?
ফার্স্ট অফ অল থ্যাঙ্কস টু গড। চিন্তা করেছি যে ভালো টিমের সাথে যদি ভালো কিছু করা যায় অবশ্যই টিমের জন্য বেনিফিট, তো আমি আমার বেস্টটুকু দেওয়ার চিন্তা ভাবনা করেছি সবসময়।
নিজে বোলিং এর সময় তো বুঝতে পেরেছিলেন যে ব্যাটিংটা অত সহজ না এই উইকেটে, ব্যাটিং করার সময় ইউ মেড ইট লুক রিডিকুলাসলি ইজি, সেটা কিভাবে করলেন?
চেষ্টা করেছি যে পিচ কন্ডিশন বুঝে ওইভাবে ব্যাটিংটা করার জন্য, কারণ ব্যাটে বলে কানেক্ট হচ্ছিল না ঠিকঠাক মতো, যার জন্য চেষ্টা করেছি যে একটু ওয়েট করে ব্যাটিংটা করার জন্য। তারপরও চেষ্টার মানে শেষ তো আর মানে শেষ হয় না, তারপরও মানে একটু টায়ার্ডও হয়ে গেছিলাম, যার জন্য ফুল শেষ করতে পারিনি। তারপরও যে আলহামদুলিল্লাহ সব কিছু ঠিকঠাক মতো ম্যাচ জিতেছি, এর জন্য থ্যাঙ্কস।
প্রথম ম্যাচটা হারের পর দ্বিতীয় ম্যাচে দুর্দান্তভাবে ঘুরে দাঁড়িয়েছেন, ডেফিনেটলি এটা ক্যারি করতে যাবেন।
অবশ্যই অবশ্যই সবাই দোয়া করবেন, আর আমরাও যেন ঠিকঠাক মতো আমাদের পারফরমেন্সটা যেন ঠিকঠাক মতো করতে পারি, ইনশাল্লাহ ফাইনাল খেলব।
Thank you so much and congratulations once again. So yes, Ihsan Bonik, that was our player of the match. You don't go anywhere because we have another thrilling contest coming up between NCC and Citibank will be on display once again.